I'm slightly discombobulated today. Sleep was not pleasant. You ever had one of those days where you wake up really early and then you wake up slightly less early and then you wake up almost late? Yeah, that's me. Sorry, thank you for the 33 months. Text speech gonna do that? I wanted to read it. You call it autism, I call having the dog in me. Thank you so much, Sora. And thank you for the congratulations hardcore run. How are you? Mr. David Bolin, how you doing? Good to see you. So I actually went and I tested something that was said in chat. You can see I'm on the wrong save. Excuse me, because of that. I actually used the Druid Honor save, as it auto saved on runs where you don't get an epilogue. It auto saves before the fight. So I used that to test the brain fight, and as of patch 6, you can't get the surprise round on the brain. At least not with the same method anymore, because the person who interacts with the thing to go up to the final boss arena has their invisibility removed, even greater invisibility. But it doesn't remove it from the companion. So the strat is mostly still workable, it's just you can't have the surprise round on the brain, and there's an element of risk. I'm gonna have to re-strategize that. But I also tested Fierce Perilous Stake stacking, and yeah, that's still very much a thing. So just putting, 4 stacks of Fierce Perilous Stakes on myself. Burr. But ironically, could probably just spend 2 of the turns stacking that up inside of a globe, and then bait the reaction, and then just cast the big ol' Scorching. I guess the big thing to worry about on Monk is I really don't want to be mind broken. I don't have to worry about that yet. Today is Act 2 finale.
Mind my step.
Need to do prep for that. How you doing, Marina? So I need to sell more vendor trash. Because I need more potions of bloodlust, potentially more invisibility potions.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
Yeah. Kevin. He's just outside of petting range, but he's comfy back there. Brain buffs. Hey, trade. Yeah, I was just outlining. Getting the surprise round seems off the table. But the skeleton of the strat should still work. I'm just wondering what to do with my character. Whether I want to try to get the Pass Without Trace aura so that the Greater Invis succeeds, or whether I'd rather spend my actions to get a bunch of summons for distraction. I do think that getting a Mizora summon is still, like, the correct play. Because then I can have Mizora go for Eye Bite and Command on the Mind Flayers up top. Because they're the ones I'm worried about. Lantarv is still alive. He'll sell stuff to him, and there's stuff in his room that I'm gonna want to sell as well. I don't want to sell Soulbreaker Greatsword yet. I could probably get away with selling it, but I'm still not gonna yet. Shakeling Armor needs to go in my inventory. I'm gonna be using that. Guess I could sell Spider Silk Armor, because we're gonna get Dark Justiciar purple soon. Maybe I hold off on that. Well, some of these throwables. All one row of javelins. It's not as free a fight anymore. I did test out Fierce Perilous Stake stacking. You could just do that. Like, there's no trick to it. You just keep clicking the button.
What? No point in lingering now. I've got the noble stuff.
So I should test to see where you have to position to maybe apply Resonance Stone. Because Mind Broken is a Constitution save, right? Able to go invisible while flying up, like in turn 1 of the combat. Yeah, fly to the right past tentacles, pop in his potion stash. You're not at a turn limit at all until you are in the brain arena, right? Doing an Alchemist Virus. Not great. I afford this much. I need to be saving enough money to camp for Haste Spores and Warg Fangs. Those are the real big things. Although, 7 Haste Spore Grenades. That's actually enough. More than I thought I had. Oh, Warg Fangs is the big thing. Still get Assassin Advantage. Yeah, that's something.
Better wait till the hubbub's died
Hey,
down.
Jester, how are you? Okay, so, yeah, you can take a bunch of time, like, positioning in a way where you're getting them to look for you in a place where you'll never be. You could even potentially have Orpheus drop Invis so they'll look for him somewhere else, and then put it back up and go channel. So that seems risky.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Today's Cat Day in Japan? I didn't know that. Love cats. Cats are great. Right, cat? Yeah, dude. You're a cat. It's a Jake. He's a cat. He was walking the other way and he turned around and was like, me? Yeah, so rebuilding strat for brain. I did tests and, you know, I confirmed, like, what everyone else was saying. You can still do the surprise round on Ketheric Merkel strat, just by targeting the Mind Flayer. Thinking how I'll do that. Maybe I concentrate on Pass Without Trace. And then I have Scratch or Us go for it. Because I don't really want to... I don't want to engage with an action. Because then I risk losing my extra attack to Spaghetti. But I don't want to engage with a bonus action either. Because then I can't Flurry of Blows that first turn. I got time before I have to figure that out. But it's one of those mildly annoying things. I should really go over here and loot. That's no auto crits, right? Yeah, no auto crits on the Brandon's a little unfortunate, but like once you're in there, you can Fierce Perilous Stakes, right? Because you have action, bonus action, and permanent Mind Sanctuary. So one action for Globe, one action for Fierce Perilous Stakes, or does the Globe take both actions? My brain no worky. Doesn't really matter since I'm only shooting once and I'm luck with firearms, right? Like, I'll be Dark Urge going into that, so that's -2 crit already. And then each Fierce Perilous Stakes is another -5. If I am wearing Helldust gloves, I guess I can make it bleed for advantage. Yeah. No damage to kill with dual Perilous Stakes stacks, right? Ray of Fire. Yeah, the thing with multi-hit stuff like Ray of Fire, a Magic Missile, Artistry of War, Flurry of Blows.
Welcome back.
It's just that annoying thing
Enjoy
where
a good
the
bargain.
reaction
If anything
can
in my private
interrupt you.
collection is to your liking.
That I absolutely hate. But absolute worst case, you just wait a single turn, and then you have Orpheus bait, and then you just click the thing. I just worry about, like, if the RNG is particularly bad for my monk run, I can't attack more than once. So that puts me in a position where I can do Flurry of Blows. You can still cast a spell and attack when you're mind broken.
Better wait till the hubbub's
I could
died
Flurry
down.
of Blows Scorching Ray. Yeah, I shouldn't be worried. Alright, we long rest. Just bait it first with Black Hole. Yeah. Probably worth giving him a bunch of scrolls so he could bait with, like, necrotic damage. Get him baiting it with, like, necrotic damage on one turn, like thunder damage on another. So that it's never locking you out of the important ones, like Force, Psychic, Fire, Lightning. Though Force is only relevant if you're clicking Artistry of War, I suppose. Also Magic Pocket scrolls. Yeah, it's just the throwables that he can't Magic Pockets. I do give him throwables. Giving him a couple Haste Spore Grenades makes a pretty big difference. Because if you can get a turn where you're not mind broken, like you succeed the save, you can have him throw a Haste Spore Grenade at your feet.
The dog wags his tail, a small bag clenched between his teeth. He gives in and surrenders his find.
Artistry Scrolls for Orans, I don't have that. Fair enough.
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Barrett's got that good shit. That expensive shit. Nonetheless, that good shit. Never fought the Grimforge mimics. I was like, shouldn't I have Bardic Inspiration gloves? Never did that fight. Go do that in a moment here.
This'll do wonders for the shop.
Need to get back to actually continuing my run since I'm expecting myriad resets to Monks from Hell and Merkle. Yeah, we gotta lab those monks for Rogue. It's some sort of consistent strat that isn't terrifying. I'm not even trying to do that.
I do enjoy a good
it's just
bargain. If anything in my private
hella
collection
cursed.
is to your liking.
Under Elemental Scroll, I do maybe want that. Ooh, more thing. I'm in your bag already. Alright, I gotta figure out how I can scrape together 1,000 gold.
Very well. So
Oh, my VOD still exists. Just watch what I did. What's the VOD alive duration for affiliates nowadays? I reduced it a while back. Maybe reduce it for everyone. 2 different numbers for affiliate partner.
Let's get going.
Looks are up for this. Yeah. Also at the mercy of the Emperor AI. Merkle's a bit less scary, but if you get shit RNG, you just die. Yeah, I'm kind of scared of that Finger of Death now. Like, Frighten is definitely a problem because it just shuts off sneak attack, but like that Finger of Death,
If everyone else minds
that
their
high
business,
rolls,
I'll
that
be
can
fine.
just straight up kill you.
All right.
All right.
Don't want to draw any attention. What path lies before me?
Avoid Finger of Death by making sure you're in a darkness cloud when you cast it. That's still just not go through darkness. It's just Gaze of the Dead. It can.
Looks like the place the Dark Justicia's letter mentioned. But where's the stash? Left out in plain sight like that? No. The Harpers are too smart for that.
We're just gonna rest again anyway.
Need to be cautious.
Legendary Ghost goes through darkness, normal one doesn't. Just arena AoE if he can't see you. So if you're in a darkness cloud and there's a valid target, he will just target them.
And away I go. Ha! Just have a few.
First step is the hardest. Light on my feet.
Brace your concentration, recast Shard's Darkness and heal, and just wait next turn. Damage, can't sneak attack. Throw, you chain lightning. You can just have to react to what happens. Yeah, it's just a matter of having a ton of chain lightning scrolls, which as a rogue, not unreasonable. Do you use Scratch or Us for anything in that fight? Because you could use them to set up Wet for an initial chain lightning that does a lot. Like one to get the surprise round, the other one to set up Wet. No, I just did it alone. No, they're definitely on the table. Because you can place a water bottle and then have them attack it. Earth Elemental and Us. And yeah, the Conjure Elemental scroll that I'm trying to save up for here, I do want to grab an Earth Elemental. The thing with the Armor of Agathys they applied to Necromites, it's probably worth pre-popping an Elixir of Universal Resistance on the Elemental now. To give it Cold and Necrotic Resist. Not enough movement.
More for me.
No traps, please.
We'll leave that hand axe there because we just upgraded to a +1. I'm so crouched to learn my unfamiliar drink elixirs out of the ground with the idea to give him Cloud Giant Strength bugged attacks to use decks. Aww. I never opened the Selûne chest either, because I failed the perception check, huh? I grabbed the shield and the crossbow from over here. Money. The thing that isn't great about the strat is having to wear Mighty Cloth instead of Graceful Cloth, which means no Cat's Grace for Mind Flayer. you start the fight while already concentrating on Pass Without
What's in
Trace?
here?
Or are you starting the fight while already concentrating on darkness?
Bet I can crack that open.
This crossbow is too well designed to be made by Dwagar.
Darkness, I'm sure about that either, since they changed darkness. If you're willing to go slow and steady, you could start with Pass Without Trace, and then switch to darkness after successfully getting the surprise round. Like, if you can still send things to camp while in that arena, you could keep Resonance Stone to keep advantage on stealth, and then as soon as you get the surprise round, send it to camp. We're theory crafting Act 2 and 3 end bosses a lot today. Brennan, who's trying to figure out what the babbling's about. Might have enough jump wall and coverage. Kinda surprised the music still plays there after I killed everyone. Also, it's time to me just duplicate my save for testing purposes. Yeah, like, it seems like a good idea. I've never used this, but... an AoE, like, unironically, this might end up getting used on the Paladin run. Once per long rest, 1d6 AoE. Paladin AoE. I never went in here either, which means I missed out on that XP, but I can still grab that staff to sell. Bro killed the grove, it's true. How you doing, Irish?
These tracks.
Let's see what this does.
Respect to Scorching Ray? Oh yeah? Oh yeah, it lit itself on fire by failing to do anything to me. It's funny. Good, just woke up. Dang. I've been live for 35 minutes and I've been awake for 33. Give or take. Hit this cave, the butts are in front of the traps, so I always get hit. Yeah, I rarely go deep into that cave at all. Just enough for the combat when I remember to get that XP early, and then I grab this chest and I leave it alone forever. Wind just popped. I could go dig up the gloves that are like over here. Like a waste of time. I loot underneath the paladin house? I think I did. Yeah. Got poisoned because I wasn't paying attention. Hi Galaxy Goat, how are you? Ooh, that rhymed. I'm a poet. In all fairness, subsequent call lightning activations are equivalent to the spell slot you pumped into it. Part of the storm is useful since the AoE is bigger than you think. So that's actually pretty good. No potent robes, meh, but like that gives you a good reason to upcast Call Lightning. Like that's really good mileage. That basically makes it better element Sunbeam with worse AoE.
Welcome back.
Circle fight done yet? Not yet.
I do
Not yet.
enjoy a
We're
good bargain. If anything in my private collection
squeezing
is
out
to
money.
your liking.
Because I want to purchase a couple more potions and scrolls before I lock in over there.
Very well.
I'm not going to use the Spectres. Too competitive of a gear slot. Absolute's Protector. I'm never going to have shield proficiency, so I don't ever actually need this. I need the ceremonial weapons, just not yet, but I am going to keep them on me, because I will forget them otherwise. In here. Fuck it, we'll save time. I have the kobold barrels here too. I could potentially use those for extra resonance and bloodlust on Merkel. Doesn't really seem worth it though. Holy bags. Yeah, it happens when you fast travel back to the Act 1 map
Welcome back.
too frequently.
I
It
do
happens
enjoy
twice as
a
fast
good
as Halcyon and
bargain.
Minthara.
If anything in my private collection
Well, with just
is to
Halcyon,
your
it's
liking.
technically infinite money, because you just infinite backpacks. But since backpacks are worth 1 gold, it's a pretty slow way of getting infinite money. Just enough.
Very well. So many minds connected. What could they accomplish?
Alright, so what I need to do now is go into the Act 2 map and long rest to get Scalaritas Fell to show up. But actually, I might need to long rest twice, because there's also Raphael showing up to talk to Astarion. Hey, thank you, Inglorious Wizard. I appreciate it. Been having to fight your way through everything instead of dialogue because of charisma. I've been talking my way through a lot of stuff. Regardless, a lot of the checks I like to do are easy enough even with low charisma. And some of them don't require charisma at all. Like, it's just knowing which thing you have to shapeshift into, or which class you have to have assigned, which item you have to have clicked on in some cases. There's some notable charisma checks that I just do, even on relatively low charisma characters, like talking down the Thorms. I didn't fight any of them, I just talked all three of them down. We do use our charisma for several things. Okay, so now I long rest again. First, continue stacking up Lantar's backpack.
Ding! Anything you want to say? And
Interesting. Well, I've been afraid to do a non-charisma build. Board of Sorcerer Bard is my MC and an honor run. Good info. Yeah. You can get a lot of bonuses to your dialogue. There's not really places where having like even as low as 8 charisma makes it so a check isn't gonna happen, as long as you go in properly prepared. You know, you have like your guidance necklace sometimes, or the charm person necklace for some things. You can pop Shapeshifter's boon for another bonus. Just having persuasion proficiency if you can get your hands on that. Failing that, getting intimidation or deception proficiency. You can give yourself proficiency in all skills for a long rest by popping one of these elixirs of human versatility, and provided you have Gale and Will in your camp, you can get 2 of them every playthrough. A third one if you're also a human. There's a couple copies of this mask that give +1 intimidation. Wear that too. And then in Act 3, if you're using tadpoles, then you get good persuasion regardless of how good your charisma is. On top of all that. Is Bro gonna mind if I loot the corpses over here? They're out of his sight cone.
Careful footwork.
Another step forward. What's up for discussion?
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Huh? Load in. Thank you. You turn to a Illithid if you put a worm to all possible locations in your brain? No. The only way you can turn to an Illithid is if you make that plot decision very late in the game. Or there's a couple places where you can get it as a game over, but it's also due to specific choices rather than applying worms. How many potions do you have in here?
Slaughter.
Wait a couple more cycles. I should check Raj's inventory too. While we're here.
Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit of trade, I hope.
You need more jump potions. I should buy that with Sweet.
Come back.
I guess we don't even have to steal that potion. We'll just grab it from her desk when she's not here. Every once in a while, Raj stocks some good stuff. Most of the time, it's junk. Yeah. Okay, this should be Scalaritas Fel popping up. If not, it's Raphael. In which case I'll have to double rest. I'll double rest in either case, but
Do you know what happens
Raphael.
when a devil is... Indeed, we did. Of the
Do you think it's so simple? I need you.
Elistar, and we're gonna hunt down
Should leave
Cazador.
me. I did what I always did. Yeah, but a part of me feels. I thought it would be nothing at all to sell my.
I do need him to craft for me, though.
Need something? Le
Still short, Org Fangs. I guess I technically do have enough. I have 4 Bloodlusts. That should be enough to get me through to
No time to
Lower
rest.
City, but just like,
need something? It's
it's highly likely I don't run Bloodlust for Merkel. Highly likely I'm
Path
running
lies before
Colossus
me.
there. Or maybe I run Cloud Giant and then I hold Lathander. That's not a bad idea. We'll see. Fuck off.
Each
Leave me alone.
In any case, we.
Alright, we check Lantar's inventory again. Mostly to just keep moving over short rest potions.
The Absolute war drums beat loud in
I'm
your
encumbered
chest.
because my Colossus wore off.
May I serve?
Smoke Crowd Arrow over too. Those could be useful. Yeah, I don't really have much I can justify selling right now. Guess those. What is so heavy? I guess that, plus the ceremonial weapons. Okay. That's valid. I suppose I really don't need this many throwables. But Morning Frost, I need that. Guess I could get away with not having the ceremonial stuff on me, right? I trade. The shards that, like, the justiciars that spawn if you, fail the Shar buff things, they don't have Radiant Retort, right? It doesn't really matter if they do, because I can always just turn that off and punch, but confirming for my order purposes. Or anyone else who knows. I always forget off the top of my head. Partial rest here.
Thoughts are back
There
on.
it is.
You called for me, milady? But I cannot grant you this prize. She is too who be true.
Okay. So now I have a quest to kill Isabel. Which I could do directly, but that would cause her to show up in the Merkel arena. Which isn't necessarily the worst thing. You even get a bonus tadpole for that. But by that point in the game, you don't really care about tadpoles. Doing it in that way would also allow me to keep Jaheira alive. Which does impact my early run XP in Act 3. Positively. But I don't really need that. What I'll do is, by killing Aelin, that'll off-screen everyone at last light, including Isabel, and I'll still get the perks. I won't get immediate access to the form because I'll have to rest again, but I can do that after the act finale. And I still have it science, enlarged Slayer jumping on things. Theory, it should be good. Alright, so now with the Mighty Cloth on, take these, mess with Lantarv's inventory one more time.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Lantarv, you're an absolute legend of a vendor, as always. I appreciate you immensely. It's a shame things have to go the way they do here. Keep that just in case. I do need to make room. Ugh. Not that far off weight-wise. I have way more water than I need. Yeah, there we go.
Alright, time to skulk about. Don't mind if I do.
And yeah, there's the lag from a vendor dying. Hey Skyfog, how's the run going? It's going well. We cleaned up Lantarv now, so now everyone in Moonrise except for Araj and the guy worth 1 XP in her tower and the cat out back are all dead. There's some of the Necromites on the roof in Kethric's arena, but that's... I don't really need to worry too much about those, I don't think. So I could try to clean up more. Ketheric Merkle fight tonight? Yeah. We are in our final preparations for that. I've killed all the vendors that I no longer need. I've bought everything I want from the ones I'll temporarily lose access to. We are on our way over to grab Morning Lord's Radiance from the Mountain Pass, and then we're going to pick up Blood of Lathander. Then we grab the temporary +5 attribute buffs for Intelligence, Charisma, and Wisdom. I should honestly optimize my Wisdom for a little better. Just fuck it. Yeah, and then we go kill Dame Aelin. Put Shadowheart in the party, of course. We go kill Dame Aelin. And we kind of leave Last Light for after Merkle. That's good. Hopefully watch Fight Live. Gotta head out for an hour or so. You should probably... Yeah. I think you got time. You should be okay.
Something's on my mind.
I doubt I'll be fighting Merkle within an hour.
We don't know when
But I still got
might land.
Etheric and Mind Flayer Colony and stuff. Yeah, you're good. This UI. There's certainly something. Why am I still having to wait here? Okay, here we go. Mind an animate Dead Scroll too, actually. Three Chain Lightnings. Do have Mirror Image. Under Elemental, this will be my Animate Dead Scroll. I'll have Scratch, I'll have Us. Cast Aid once I have all the summons out. Magic Missile Scrolls. I haven't really been buying them. Okay, I have some. Couple Ice Storm Scrolls. One Cone of Cold. Vader. Oh, my invis bots? Okay. Could be worse. Bought some smoke powders, so I'm good there. Yet another run of me heavily considering Incandescent Staff and opting not to in the end. Have any globe? I do. A little more to make that happen, but all those. Down to 20 gold. Not my favorite position to be in, but
Take care now.
actually do have stuff in my camp storage I can sell to her. I don't want to be completely devoid of money entering Act 3. that. Where's my camp supply bag? Sure, that's stuff in it. Yep, sure enough. I want to ask this, forgot. You usually go max level in one class for playthroughs, mix it up, needed multi-classing. I multi-class.
See if there's anything you need.
The reason I've been pure class almost all of this run is because there's been monk features at specific levels that I want that I wouldn't be able to have if I multi-class. So like right now, a common thing people do for level 9 and level 10 is they go 3 levels of rogue to grab thief for the extra bonus action, and then the rest monk. Reason why I'm not doing that is because I like the level 9 monk feature. Monk feature is plural. For overall utility, it gives me access to AoE damage, which is otherwise limited to consumables. If I don't have that. And it lets me punch without costing key points while holding a weapon. And that's big because I'm using a stat stick that I don't want to swing. And I don't want to unequip it either. Just like that, we have money again. Could buy one more chain lightning. Wouldn't be the worst idea.
Take care.
I can put Cacophony away. Don't need that anymore. Fast and short sword, shouldn't need that. I go over here. See, does it make sense keeping the same class sometimes up to 11, 12? Just wondering what others allow in their runs. Like, should I cheat learn Quasit Scrolls as a wizard when I do Gloomstalker solo run, stuff like that? I don't think that's a cheat at all. Like, I would still consider it a Gloomstalker run, like a Ranger run, if the bulk of your levels and or playstyle are influenced by that. Like, for example, on my Ranger run, I had 5 levels of Ranger with Gloomstalker subclass. So that wasn't a majority of my levels, but it was the class I had the most invested in. The class I spent the entirety of Act 1 as. And the other levels were dips into other classes for features to support what I was doing, which was primarily, hey, getting surprise rounds on everyone, clicking Dread Ambusher, Ranger feature, and just kind of doing that, living that life. I still think that counts. There's some classes that do benefit from going all in, particularly Fighter. You would, on a Fighter run, you would pure class Fighter. Maybe take 1 level of something else, maybe, but you'd go at least 11 Fighters so you get your improved extra attack. If you were playing Ranger and decided you wanted to do Beastmaster or Hunter over Gloomstalker, those are classes that you want to go pure class. For most full casters, pure class is the way, with maybe a 1-level wizard dip, or 1 level of a different caster for flavor. Like on my cleric run, I was 11 cleric, 1 wizard. On my druid run, I was 12 druid. Yes, I have to look this up every time.
Dawnmaster for Said.
Flex.
Better not be cursed.
Dawnmaster Seed.
Give you an example of something that I do think is, you know, not representative of a class. If you were to claim that a build with 10 levels of Bard and 2 levels of Paladin is a Paladin build, that's a little disingenuous.
Master Stockholm.
Because that's taking some Paladin features to put on a Bard. You know? Hey, it's a Greek boy. How you doing?
Let's have a look.
One Draconic Sorcerer can be really good. It can be.
This blood sounds could it still be here somewhere?
65 XP from that. Now we go down to Crescialit. Taking the Action Surge seems like a necessity for Gloomstalker. Not a necessity, just very nice comfort, and you get other things by doing that as well. You get an additional fighting style for being fighter. You get, if you take 3 or 4 levels of fighter, you get fighter subclass, and champion is an incredibly powerful option. You pick up multiple good things that way. But Action Surge does synergize well because Gloomstalkers are at their most effective when they end a combat in 1 turn. So Action Surge has no downsides if the entire duration of the combat is 1 turn. Hey, Foster. When Lurk mode be back, see the big fight, thanks to the info. Of course. Enjoy your Lurk. Question, if you're like consistently getting caught casting friends in honor mode, how often do you get caught doing that? If you are in the area when the effect wears off, or if you cast it and then fail the check you were casting it for, they know. Don't be there when it wears off. Explains that I'm there when it wears off. Yeah. That'll get you.
Such a headache.
But when? Make honor mode hard, because yesterday goblins were hitting me hard, just missing left and right, turned off karmic dice. I mean, they changed a bunch of things in honor mode, and sometimes they do undocumented changes. They made some Tactician Plus changes as well. To specifically goblins, I don't believe they changed anything. Just be your bad dice rolls. Also, goblins do hit hard. They have that Fury of the Small feature, where they can just do extra damage. And that stacks up very quickly. Goblin damage is something to respect. disarmed it, but okay. I disarmed it, though. Guess I need to be in turn-based. You saw me succeed on disarming that. Okay, game. Patch 6 moment. That's why I put on the Mighty Cloth, because that would have ended the run. If I hadn't had the Mighty Cloth there.
Think you can take me on?
Never bought Drake Throat Glaive from Roman Glow either, but like, I don't think I care about that. I didn't end up using Fire Acuity as much as I thought I might. Well, let me check something. Didn't disarm it hard enough, clearly. Let me check something. Wanted one. Looking for something. And no, I guess that's not a dirge thing. Good throwable weapon you find early in Act 1. Returning Pike, sold by the Goblin vendor in the Goblin camp. Okay, Bottle of Thunder. I'm proficient with this. Which is it's good news. It just means that I wouldn't have Harmonium Halberd on. Go, Sparkle Hands. Sparkle Hands for sure. I don't have to decide that yet. So now that I have that... Total Last Light. And Lae'zel as Eldritch Knight. Well, if you're an Eldritch Knight, you don't need to worry about what's a good throwable... like a throw-centric weapon. You're just looking at anything that has the thrown property, which spears, knives, daggers, light hammers, hand axes, javelins. Any of those, you just bind. The highest enchantment one you can find. Oh, I think the earliest +2 throwable weapon you get. No, Knife of the Undermount King's a short sword, so not that. Do you even get a +2 throwable before Act 3? I don't think you do. Yeah, so you just want to get a +1. Lightning Jabber, I guess, is a good one to bind. Because it's one of the few weapons that has additional properties when thrown. But that's not until Act 2. So yeah, early on, you'd be looking at, probably the Watcher's Guide. You can get that from inside the Withers dungeon. Very early. It's thrown. There's merit in just using a dagger +1. Actually, Watcher's Guide isn't magical, apparently. It's not a +1 weapon. So, disregard that. Dagger +1. There is one in the Blighted Village. You just need to pass a check to remove it from the meat safely. You could also use the Ritual Dagger from inside the Goblin camp. Although, Ritual Axe, not a +1. There's a lot of green weapons that should be +1s, but aren't. Shining Staver of Skulls is good. Especially if you don't have superior dark vision. Just +1s. Until you get Lightning Jabber.
One day I'll catch a break.
So because I grabbed Morning Lord's Radiance, I get that 1d4 radiant damage on my weapon attacks. So that's not my punches, but it does apply to my throws. That's pretty nice. I'm deciding whether I want to have Blood of Lathander equipped. Because, like, that blind AoE could be nice. It's just I don't expect it to work on much. And I think I'd rather just have the strength. However, I am proficient with Blood of Lathander. I could swing it if I really decided that that was ever necessary. +3 weapon, the accuracy wouldn't be horrible. It's just, it would be horrible compared to my fists. +1 dagger, do more than Watcher's Guide. Sometimes. It'll be more accurate. And the thing you have to remember when throwing throwables that are heavy enough to get gravity damage, if that gravity damage gets the kill, you don't get XP. It wasn't your kill. So sometimes you want to throw daggers because they are not heavy enough to do fall damage. Also, different throwables have different throwing arcs. The heavier ones, you sometimes can't throw at certain angles, but daggers, you can.
But it can take a bit. It'll need to.
Get a blind Ketheric if he fails to save, yeah. He's an undead.
Anything you want to say? Any.
But problem is Ketheric has good stats. Good saves. But it's unlikely that he fails. Not impossible, though. I was gonna consider reverb boots for Ketheric, but I think what I'll end up doing is Spring Step and just constantly outrange him. I can just spend all of my key points on Step of the Wind. I'm very okay with that. What's the combo here?
Was that a click I
Not
heard?
that one.
There's something about these plaques. Here goes nothing.
Hit that wrong. That one.
What did that?
We go Shade Clinger here. Promise. Warped Headband of Intellect. Cloak of Protection. Hoping that makes sense. And I have to resolve some carry weight problems. Let's see. I gotta use those. Oh. No, I'm not. Colonel Robe, I do keep. Menzo Berenson. Not proficient, I can't use that. Boots of Striding. I'll use Mighty Cloth. Speedy Light Feet I like, but to make space. Frost Boots can go away too. Guess I could put away Jagged Spear. I just really don't like the idea of that. Water Sparkers I never use. Those can go away. I think I have more arrows than I need. Yeah. But... Go. I want to keep my weight controlled there. Morning Goliath. Submit Hunter's Dagger is best Eldritch Knight early throwable, not certain the on hit effect word on thrown. It doesn't. It's just a +1 dagger. That rotten food for Arcane Acuity? Yes. Provoke the Guardians or just the buffs? Just the buffs. Just the buffs. I don't have as many darkness arrows as I want for this. Rules. Fog Cloud Scroll preferably. I'll use a darkness scroll.
Accept Shah's test of your intellect. You feel as
No, I'll just repeat that. They'll have one.
Are you bold of heart and sharp of tongue? Can you turn any and all to the Dark Lady's
Want more bonuses for that. I won't need.
Do you think yourself wise enough to be granted Shah's blessing? A war.
Excellent. Go to camp now. Ring of Flinging makes sense, I suppose. Outside of specific effects, the only thing that matters for throwables early is the weapon enchantment and the weight of the item. The weight of the item matters.
An altar to Shah.
Anything heavier than a dagger with the thrown property is capable of doing fall damage. And that is sometimes good, sometimes bad. Hand axes being the lightest throwable that can do crush damage. Spears being heaviest until you get Dwarven Thrower, which I think is heavier. All damage off thrown should give XP on kill. I agree, but it doesn't, so. Right now we're in a weird position with Bloodlust. I gotta be super careful about those. I could be on 18 Wisdom if I want Lathander. One more on my save DC and one more on my Radiant bonus element on my punches. But having that extra strength is more raw damage and more accuracy. Or jump distance. It's my throws. Still might use Lathander though. Or they changed double dipping for fall damage. Was that another way people were getting XP for an enemy multiple times? Throwing just got caught in the crossfire there.
The necessary sacrifice so that I can press onwards. The Dark Lady will understand, surely.
She hasn't told me she's a shard, and my character still doesn't know, even though she just told me.
Must we? Thank you. I'm sure we'll get along perfectly well.
Alright. Cool. The Chosen of Shar is her quest. Kind of funny that your character can just not find out. Yeah, it's time. Fear of Night. New patch has made pickpocketing a lot more challenging.
Must be the
Yeah,
last step.
darkness and fog off the table.
I need to pray.
Old person off the table.
Now let me pray. This is important. All right. No need to dash in. It seems like Cazador used it. Nobody's ever given me.
Give her that idol now.
Scarcely a great. Thank you. I should have known you'd be understanding.
I could give her that Night Orchid
Lady
too.
of Sorrows, guide us. You already know my biggest secret. What? Well, I like night orchids and can't swim. It's a deal. No, I mean, if I manage to return to Baldur's Gate, of course.
I guess I don't have it on
It
me.
is an act
Oh,
of
no, I do.
rings a bell. I don't. Well, perhaps I can come up with something later.
So we just got her approval up a bunch. I don't need it, but... Idol not being clickbait is absurd. Listen, Frizz. I'm efficient.
Your party. As you step, it curls.
Giving her that Char Idol is Selûne gives spicy dialogue. Yes.
Lighter, unburdened, as if the softest push could send me drifting away.
Considering this is another astral plane thing, I'm gonna back up my save real quick, just because I don't trust this game sometimes. Aylin's music is so good. I kind of wish there was like a more somber version if you do the other version. Quick save. Hey, Nunu. Under trash. And she actually follows you now. That's cool.
Even Night Song is not blind to your confidence.
What do you... Whatever you think you know of me, what...
It is done. No more hiding. You'll pay my char first, but once...
If I Balthazar a solo here, by pushing him into the void. But, like, you don't have to fight him here.
It's done, Shadowheart.
Ooh, new icon for Spirit of Evening. This delightfully broken weapon. Okay, yeah. Isabel and Jaheira inspirations. Now, if you have to, what would be the strat? Push him. You could just, knock him into the pit.
How many die today? How many die tomorrow?
Oh yeah, I have proficiency with this. Huh. Yeah, I should just have this equipped. I could give up +2 damage and +2 to hit on my throws and punches, but I get a d6 of damage on my throws. All the other features this thing has. The ability to darkness cheese the shit out of things, blind immunity. With this in my inventory, it's too heavy though. I need that. It's situational. Pushing aloud spends ban pushing. But you can't let them live last time. What, last light? Did I? I don't remember. McMillan, thank you for the 36 months. That's 3 years. That's a long time. Thank you so much. Figuring out if I want to have this in my inventory. I'm not proficient, so no, I have no reason to.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
I throw things with Spear of Evening equipped, do I throw things with Halberd? I'll stick with Halberd for now. But it's another good option.
Anything of use?
They had to kill him without pushing him. You're not listening to the answers though. Like, option 1, don't fight him here. Option 2, fight him in the other location that's not here. Option 3, push him in the pit. Option 4, if I absolutely had to fight him here for some reason, spoiler, you don't, ever. You can group up all of the piles of bones so that when he summons them, they're all grouped together, and then you AoE them down. But he, like, he'll fuck off over here and start blasting you with Cloud Kill. All the skeletons will spam blind. Like, you don't do this fight that way. That's the answer. There's 3 different versions of the Balthazar fight, and you don't do this one. And if you do, you push him.
Not as glad as I. There is one other matter. Leave it to me. You'll see exactly.
I forgot to pick up Aelin's corpse, but we'll be respectful.
Last light is no more. Lady Sharp. It matters little either way. A shame.
Have I been this way before?
Yeah, you have. I've been this way before. 1,000 times. Because I already killed everyone.
Let's see.
No fighting here. There's actually a fight in the prison if you didn't clear that out. That's kind of annoying. Another Death Shepherd fight, if I remember correctly. Araj fucked off, which means we can take the stuff there without it being considered stealing now. This guy's still here and hostile.
Don't waste a step.
But actually, we can take huge advantage of that. Executioner.
Swift as my feet can carry me. Open up.
There's an argument for me putting on Psychic Spark. Clear out the Necromites a little bit easier. I also could have bought more Summon Scrolls going into this. I bought more large scrolls too. Woulda, woulda, shoulda. Okay. I think a lot of greater invis that could be useful too. So we Fire Shield, Mirror Image. After got a Dex increase, you think he's fast enough to outpace 8? I don't think he is. We'll gamble on that. Donate stuff to traders become profitable. You get a net discount considering money lost and donating them. Is that even possible? Yes, you just need to buy enough stuff from them. It costs 400 gold at level 1 to get someone's attitude up from nothing, from like neutral to max. It costs 200 for a level 1 druid to get Aaron's attitude to max, because you get 50. You get 50 attitude for free if you're a druid the first time you talk to Aaron, and that sticks even after you're no longer a druid. So let's use him as an example. 200 gold, and that gets his discount to be much higher. Eventually, if you buy enough stuff from him, you will have saved money. This applies to any vendor. Shapeshifting into druid. You can't shapeshift classes. You can respec, have a druid level, talk to him, get the attitude, and then respec out of druid. There's 2 spots where I take a druid level in Act 1 for dialogue purposes. It's also not the worst idea in the world to concentrate on haste here. I'm not going to do that, though. Oh, we need to keep that on. So we're gonna shapeshift here for that bonus on the dialogue. We need to go for the diplomacy option here. That'll be important for our Merkle strat. I'm willing to burn inspiration on this. Reaction. Let's get a flight potion on the bar here too. And I get the guidance amulet going.
Alright, what now?
What have you done? What have you done?
We lose favorable beginnings on our first attack on him this way, but
Unlike Isabel, you have. It is the.
set up properly here. He has terrible initiative still. Okay, so punching these is now a bad time. Post patch 6. They have enough HP that type evasion. Go bludgeoning vuln. Like an ice storm would go crazy here. I have ice storm scrolls. As for damaging Ketheric, low ground. That's fine. What I'm gonna do here. Get you out of Legions of Bone range. And Eldest gone, -3, I have resist. I can eat that. Their last light for the loot? I'm gonna after. I just don't want to spend resources that I could spend on the finale on that. They'll all still be there after I deal with Merkle, so. How much XP do you get for killing Last Light by yourself? A lot. A lot. I've thought about it's maybe optimal to kill them all yourself, like, before killing Isabel. It seems difficult, though. Level 11 lot? Doubt it. Can't say I'm 100% sure, but I do highly doubt it. So, Ketheric has Shield Bash. Something I do have to watch out for. Kill them and remove their bodies, no undead right after. Should work that way, yeah. And hey, we didn't get a surprise Karnus, so pretty cool. Don't quite like that position. Go this way. Our Dragonborn's so ungodly thick. Asking the real questions. I've decided to play this slow and just take these out slowly. I could throw far right now.
Maybe I should... No, this is good.
One's still in the turn order, while dead. Interesting. On the ground, eyes open. It's already watching you eat those guys. The distance is immensely satisfying, isn't it? I'm trying to get him in a position where he won't do this. Now I can deal with him. Bother with that. Let's break some distance. We have infinite? Yes. To my knowledge. Eventually Merkel runs out, so maybe Ketheric does too, but to my knowledge, he can just keep doing that. Yeah, alright. He'll just keep doing that, but that's fine. He's not attacking me. And that just means I got a Bloodlust action every turn. Farm an XP strat. Am I getting XP for those? No. Most summoned enemies don't give XP. Some do, but most don't. Too thick, no crush damage. Where do you put that incubate death? Oh, I don't know where he did that. Take the ring out of the box, use it on Ketheric. How you doing, Mustard? Got the dash. Oh, this one's just not in combat. Neat. How many buffs do you have? Yes. Some of them mirror image, so it's like a little deceptive. But yeah. He hit himself. Amazing work, Ketheric. Masterfully done. And that one's just not joining the combat. Okay. Cool. Not go in the Lithic colony, decide to kill the Night Song. I did hardcore runs, and I am.
How can such a thing be possible?
Okay, now I'm in combat with these. Common Ketheric L. Oh, I didn't take any damage there. That was neat. Actually, I took 2 damage. Might have been from one of the incubate death. Fine. Had a habit me as well. Just patch 6 things. Patch 6 is so scuffed. Like, what happened? cold damage, what a rookie. I'm sorry, I'll do better next time. If I had come prepared with a ton of Ice Storm scrolls, it would have been different, but...
Something good here, I hope.
I make casual. Added more kissing. I mean, yeah, that was the main selling point, wasn't it? Pathetic Thorm. Yeah, Ketheric's whole storyline is that he is pretty pathetic. Want patch 5 back? Same. I only spent 2 key points there. Bathroom, then we'll keep going. Yeah, no Karnas? Yeah, no Karnas. Be right back. Fog now aggroing Gami the other day? Yeah. Yeah, the patch 6 moment. Anyway, BRB. Okay, I'm back. Why did you guys assume Karnas joins the Ketheric fight? Is that a thing? Yeah, like, as Hardcore Run says, if Karnas does not die, like, or at the very least become a Shadow Cursed, by the time you do the Ketheric fight, then he'll be there. Now what I did just despawned him from the game. So, we've confirmed that he just completely disappears from the game. He and his entire posse. What's that Gith racism for Shadowheart? Can't remember a thing, but then this. It's because she stole the artifact from them, so she's paranoid. Yeah, Executioner here is not going to be overly useful, because it only works on weapon attacks. But there's a chance that I force a crit on an offhand shot, so. Yeah, there's no way there's 17,000 XP accounted for here.
The hole yawns back at you.
Obviously, I didn't kill Last Light or the Myconids. You know, little losses here and there, but I don't think level 11 is possible in current patch. This Dark Urge, yes.
Tread carefully. We are very close to the source of the Absolute now. That telepathic storm has become a tempest.
steal his lantern and he dies in the Shadow Curse.
gods are watching
Yeah,
me.
that's a way of dealing with him. It's the thing is, if you don't deal with Karnus at all, and some players don't, if you don't deal with Karnus at all, he ends up in the Ketheric fight. And post patch 6, buffed Karnus is an enemy you do not want unaccounted for.
Time for some bloody work.
The real conspiracy theory, Voss probably orchestrated the prism getting stolen.
Need to find a way forward.
It would be a smart play.
What's inside?
Voss is a smart guy. I could see it. Go get us. Probably the case. I thought I didn't bother with him. My first run never saw that. There's a bunch of allies that Ketheric and Balthazar can or can't have based on your decisions through Act 1 and 2. To my knowledge, they've both always been like that. I don't need to go into this room at all. There's dirge dialogue here, but I don't need to be here.
That's a friendly looking shadow. I'll strike you down.
Prepare. Liberate.
Brain stopping me from... Intellect Devour hitboxes are interesting. You do this room for Githzerai Mind Barrier.
Time to press ahead.
Free action. Helldusk makes more sense here. Lathander makes a lot of sense for this room.
Softer than a whisper.
Descend. Prepare. Obey. Evacuate.
Surprise. Plenty of Orthon bombs. I use them all.
All right.
This is one of the tougher rooms in the game. Surprise round and taking out the Death Shepherd first are good strats as always. It's still something to the resonating key on corpses will still pick, but outside of the turn order because they're no longer in. That's an interesting quirk. I'll have to keep that in mind. Take damage from that. Full team, I like setting up a fun little gaunt for them to walk through. I don't think it's a waste of spell slots at all. It's an efficient strat. I like Firewall in there a lot. Good. Group up. You can group up a little better. I guess Lathander Sunbeam would go hard into this line, but I want to save that for a better target. It would go so hard into this line, though. Like, look at this. Look at this. I'm doing it anyway. Too satisfying. Sometimes you gotta go for what's fun. Blinded? Amazing. I don't want to change rings in a moment here anyway, so... Alright, I don't know my reaction. I don't know my reaction. They didn't let me executioner that. Interesting. That didn't work the way I hoped it would. It's okay. Eladrin race in this game. Not familiar. Yeah, you have no action because you got revived this turn. It's crit miss. More key point efficient. Also stylish. Lets me do it there. I wonder why it didn't let me Executioner on my many target arrow. Executioner's kind of scuffed. Doesn't work on a lot of things that I would like to use it on.
What's hiding here?
All the shit still and fix enemies using goading attack as budget dominate person. Explain. First I've heard of that one. Because, you know, Battlemaster bad, but... Hey, Bitwise Bard, thank you for gifting out a sub. I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
It is ink.
I'll be in a meeting. Watch that Ketheric in his dumb face. Will do. I'll give him an extra one for you.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
Goading attack is bugged since ways back. What exactly happens? It should just give disadvantage to attacking anyone but the Goader, but if enemy uses it, you just lose control of that character, they do whatever. That's... So it's not even a player Battlemaster W. I see. Green goes to the middle, yellow goes to the left.
Welcome back, Master.
Time to see what's back there. I'll take that.
That encumbers me. Why wouldn't it? Weight management. I guess I can switch to Halberd now. Anyway. Got some use out of Lathander. More than nothing.
Not design.
Thustarian.
I feel glorious.
Anyone ever had a situation where planar binding was actually like significantly helpful?
Pretty, I'd guess you'll know will only we, Zerai, can. I use your tadpole. It raised me, and I will touch my mind and purge it. At the it is my mind that and I.
Plan for Merkel. I have Scratch, us, and an Earth Elemental, and a Skeleton, all positioned ahead of time.
Baldur's Gate will
I engage with a flurry of blows on the Mind Flayer. And I punch him really hard until he's dead. The Triplanar Bindings basically just dominate. Dominate for Fiends and Celestials. I wrote option you choose there, like Erase or Consume. No. You used to not get the bonus for Consume, but they fixed that. Just Erase is doing the good guy thing, and Consume is not doing that.
This lake of blood again. It's even bigger up close.
I'm gonna go somewhere where I can hide. Get a surprise round. I like surprise rounds.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Oh. Do this.
Not for long. Time for jump.
Seems like the best way. Let's get this over with.
At last. No more chop. Chop. Chop.
I guess since I have Resonance Stone, what I should actually have on is this.
At the ready.
Heal, heal, heal. Why would I have to heal when I could just punch him until he's dead? Where's that scroll? I can make those from Intellect Devourers too. Interesting. How much Intellect Devour corpses weigh? Decent amount.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Beautiful. Oh yeah.
Can't give up now.
Good, good. Only lasts 10 turns, but confirming that it works. It's good.
Walking dead.
Go save Mazora now. Raphael behind like every major plot point in this game? No. No, he's not behind as much of it as he wants you to believe. Raphael is actually pretty incompetent in the grand scheme of things.
Mind flayers and civilians, side by side.
Thanks,
This
Automon.
must be where they infect and transform those they kidnap.
Good try, kiddo. Got another one in you?
Out of sight, out of mind.
There's another honor run comment. No, it was someone telling me to kill myself.
Good idea, I think.
Not creative, right?
These boots have seen everything.
That one really cuts deep, huh? Stream on YouTube as well. No, I probably should. But no, not currently. Then not Raphael made a deal with Vlaka to imprison Orpheus? No. Not to my knowledge, anyway. Raphael had a hammer crafted that could free Orpheus. Raphael wants the crown of Karsus so he can get out of his daddy's shadow. But, Gortash managed to steal it from him. Actually, Githyanki Slate in the prism that chose quite possibly his trope. Oh, that's cool. Credit to Raphael. But Gortash still managed to get one over on him. Do I want us to, like, risk anything? Do this. Gortash and Dirge. Yeah, Gortash, Dirge, and Helsik stole the crown of Karsus. Well, Helsik got them in, but...
Survival is all that matters. That should work. On my way.
As obsessed with Netheril, even his stupid-ass house is floating. He has a lot of stuff like, oh man, that Karsus guy. I should really tell him how cool I am. Like, he's secretly a Karsus fanboy. 7 up arrows in my character status. +5 int, +5 charisma, advantage on saving throws while obscured. I'm not supposed to still have that, but yeah, that armor's bugged. Interesting. +5 wisdom, a 1d4 bonus to all checks while shapeshifted. Advantage on physical checks, disadvantage on mental saving throws, and an AoE psychic vulnerability that I inflict, and advantage on intelligence saving throws. Some of those are temporary, some of those are permanent. One of them is because of an item in my inventory. One of them is because of bugged armor that I didn't realize I was benefiting from.
Your brain hurls an image towards you. Your own head, blood gushing down in front of your eyes.
Dirge stuff.
That point.
By Grazit's cock, the controls are open to your tadpole's command. The button symbol means nothing to you. The symbol's meaning comes into focus.
Good, ignorant thing.
Nice little thing if you have a star in there with you. Yeah, you can get him to smell and, like, confirm that it's your blood, right? Trying to not take advantage of Shade Cling Armor's bug this run. I only found out about that, like, yesterday. And I have it completely by accident right now. So it was not intentional. Nothing I could do about it at this point, but... I've been using that armor for several Act 1 and 2 saving throw conversations. So I guess I have unknowingly benefited from it a few times.
Descend, assemble.
A whole fleet of mortaloids. How many true souls have passed through this place? I need a quick word. Should get started. Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with bones.
Okay, so we switch to Sparklehand here, I suppose. They gave Merkle 2 DR, so my lightning charges and Callous Glow won't do anything here. I guess Brain Drain Gloves makes sense. Am I gonna force any Wisdom and Int or Charisma saving throws on Merkle? I don't think I am. Yeah, I guess Gloves of Belligerent Skies. Get Reverb on him. Shamelessly exploited, advantage on saving throws, counteract Steven Bliss is nice. I still fail the mental ones more than I would like, but yeah, it's a benefit. Alright, no Killer Sweetheart. Extra movement speed makes sense. I think I would rather go with Ring of Protection, to be honest. Old, reliable. I don't think I need Deathstalker Mantle here. I think I would rather have Cloak of Protection. Using Steeped in Bliss to blow people up with Mind Blast is always fun to me. Yeah, something I can do here is Steeped in Bliss to boost Manifestation of Mind. Problem is, I don't know if I want to go into this fight with disadvantage on mental saving throws. Like, that arena is mostly illuminated, so I won't even get Clinging Shadows. as much as I like Resonance Stone, it does go to camp. Suppose I could have waited until after I'd gone for the surprise round, but I don't care that much. Okay, now we under Elemental. Partner anniversary today. Twitch was showing that as yesterday for me. I don't even know which day it is, to be honest. How you doing, Lulz Rice? No doggo with the blade. Yeah, no blade doggo. The first time I watched your stream, it was an iconic moment. And let's get scratching too. Which doesn't even know your special day, right? Normally go strength on Scratch, but I do want him to have a little more tank here. For you, what are your normal? Okay, you do have necrotic resist from Blessing of Selûne. I don't have to worry about that. You having cold resist would be nice. I'll just give you this, a little more effective HP. I'm over-preparing.
I've got a long road ahead.
But we're also gonna mage armor everybody. Shadowblade? Yeah, Shadowblade's cool. Shadowblade with Hunter is real fun because you can roll an attack with it. You can also use it to make your Conjure Barrage be psychic damage. That's fun. Spellcasting Ranger. So normally I use Elven Elegance here. I'm saving Elven Elegance until the final boss now. They did change how entering the final Act 3 boss arena works, so my strat is actually slightly affected. I can't get the surprise round that I used to get, but I can get around that with movement speed and a little bit of patience. So we're saving Elven Elegance till then. Probably worth going human versatility. I have stealth proficiency already. I don't have persuasion proficiency, but I have +2 for my charisma. I think I saved that. Get surprise around the Netherbrain. You could until patch 6. There might still be a way to do it on patch 6. It's just the person who clicks on the stalk to go up to the top has their invisibility forcibly removed. Even greater invisibility. So one person is forced into combat. Before, you could have everybody be up there invisible, and you get a surprise round. Yeah, we can send Blade of Oppressed Souls to camp. So as for the rest of the buffs that go on companions, it's going to be light potions and invis for everyone. Light, invis, and jump. probably go past without trace.
Never wanted the easy path.
I'm gonna save, and then I'm gonna back up my save because elevators in this game.
Descend, assemble, prepare.
I think at the very end, when you go to the portal and platforms Unbreakable and bring you surprise around that. Yes. The way you did that, up through and including patch 5, was you greater invis whoever's going to use Karsus Compulsion, and if they succeed the stealth check, then they start the channel without losing their invisibility. Then you pass a turn, then you have someone else go for a surprise round. And then you click on the portrait of the person channeling Karsus Compulsion, and the game's like, oh, yeah, you've been channeling this for a turn. Okay. And you get a surprise round, and you go into the portal. And the brain's surprised. You can still do most of that strat minus the surprise round. You still want to have the Karsus Compulsion user use Greater Invis and pass the check, because then they'll just be channeling. Then you, as the other individual, need to just not die for a turn and not bait any AoEs into where the Karsus Compulsion is happening. Still very doable. I did save Mizora, right? Yeah, I did. Okay.
Just have a few. No long.
We've found it.
You wag.
Now.
Now.
And Ketheric. And I.
That's not traced to a long rest. Yep. Your initiative. Come on.
Let's move.
I think I actually need those.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Flying Doge. Also flying Skelly. Expect a fight where no enemies get to take an action. That's the plan.
Maybe I should stay crouched forever. Should get started.
Ever get crawler mucus? I kind of forgot. One of those would have been nice here. That's okay. we go. I don't know why I'm saving.
There you are. Perhaps you hope to learn your place in history. I will kill you now, and then I will raise you as my servant.
Little rolls here. That matters.
Repent, perhaps.
Heather's fit is so cool. Yeah. Merkel's entrance is so cool, and normally I watch it, but
Still on my feet.
I was supposed to have Scratch attack an Invis pot for me. I messed that up.
Stand in my way.
That's okay.
Time for mercy.
They're gonna get turns, but that's okay. Yeah, that DR they gave Merkel, actually, I noticed that shit. I can feel that. It looks low for monk damage. Yeah. Did a lot less than I thought it would, but that's okay. We have resources. Forgot to drop water. I should have done that. But again, we're okay. Did not know you could have familiars drink pots. Yeah, almost all of them can. Even some things that you would think can't drink potions can, like spiritual weapons can drink potions, but us can't. A little odd. So I'm gonna have to eat Merkel's reaction here. I have stillness of mind. I mean, I'm supposed to have stillness of mind, but like, okay, sure. That's cool too. Get my haste wars. Also unfortunate. Fill my shield with thralls. Yeah, that'll do for now. How much wisdom do I have?
Wow, so much for peace.
17. Nothing interesting I can do with my bonus action on this guy. Or healing potions. This Mind Flayer, I don't like it being there. Shoot at it. Removes its reaction. Scratch, kill it. Amazing. The best boy.
One life to my life. Sustain me.
It's fine. Plus has a ranged attack. Me, those. Alright, that's far enough away, I don't need to worry about it. Legs. Oh, reduces dexterity, sure. 5% chance. We'll go for damage. Amazing. I don't think I gain anything by provoking the opportunity attack here, but what I could do is this. I gotta pee again. Nervous bladder. destroy the water? Amazing. Still keep you over here. There's stillness of mind. Figure out if I unironically just throw a water bottle at Merkel. Here's what I'll do. We're gonna call the week off. Here.
Hope your soul is in good hands.
You not get wet? Didn't. Wasn't close enough. I got rid of one of those. I got wet. Fuck it, we ball. I'm not in range. Don't explain that one to me. Move for this Wars. I was in range to punch with Stunning Strike, but I'm not in range to punch with Flurry of Blows. With the attempts. I move back with the reaction. He didn't hit me. I mean, with the fear thing, possibly, I guess. Make that jump. That doesn't work, Skelly. I still want to body block, so you still get a potion of flying. You'll get to stand right there. Take out your fists. There you go. Stunned himself. Love to see it. 16. Maybe stunning strikes using the halberd's range. That'd be interesting. My haste spore grenade is gone. If I can get those intellect devours out of the turn order, that makes some things a lot simpler. I want to provoke an opportunity attack, though.
Another step forward.
Found himself. Fight is harder than usually is for you. I mean, they buffed him. Oh, yes. Here we go. I appreciate that. I expected to have trouble, not this much trouble. A lethargic turn on you. Also can't drink potions, so... bit awkward. We still do this. Goodness. Illness of Mind, which I don't know is helping me all that much. Like, I don't have an action now. I could drink a speed pot. Hope he misses me. I don't want to really be here without Shield of Thralls up. The reason we bought these. Don't love that. He can attack me. Basically, if he hits me, I'm dead. 25 AC. If he hits me, I'm dead. I don't think he'll hit me, but if he does... way. He didn't go for me. Oh, he did go for me. He missed. What did he kill? Intellect Devourer and us. I don't think you have enough movement, but I'm not chancing that. For the Skelly? There goes stillness of mind eating my actions again. This is an interesting position to be in. I don't think I have any choice. What happens, happens. Too bad you didn't get him wet. Yeah, that water not working was strange. Very unfortunate. You're no longer frightened. Get these out of the way. Of course it didn't kill. Opportunity attacks? Thank you. Huge. I don't know if that has enough movement to make it. We have to hope it doesn't. Arbor Bag is something else? Yeah, it's very toxic. I'm gonna be lethargic next turn. Kill this turn or death? Not necessarily. I might still be okay, but like, it's bad if I don't kill him this turn. bought me a little time. I can throw another bomb over here, and then I can go invisible.
Where do I go from here?
This is a risky play. I could have gone for the kill, but I'm attempting to be responsible. Now, ideally, this will focus all of the damage at the Earth Elemental. I do call, which is scary. Yeah. It hit me. He did light himself on fire, though. So he's gonna get for the Lord of Bones off. Means a finger of death. We need to hope it doesn't go at me. That's very not good. I think I'm dead. Unless... frightened, but... okay. So... his finger charge needs to be in cover. He doesn't have it charged right now. I killed that Necromite. That prevented it. So there's an active Necromite over there I can try to kill for Bloodlust. Forgetting to put on a better elixir is something that did screw me here a bit, too. I can drink a speed pot. And then throw a health pot. I can throw a spore grenade. I think I prefer that. I'm gonna throw a haste spore grenade. No, I can't do that. I have to drink the speed pot. Allows me to throw that. The catch is I don't have enough movement here, so I'm gonna have to throw something. I could try to throw at this Necromite to get Bloodlust. Could click a many target arrow.
Here we go again.
Fuck it, we ball. That was actually definitely the safer play.
Can't slow down.
But I always been missing action. Still missing mine, unfortunately. Earth Elemental can't drink health? Oh, no, it's the Bone Chill. It's the Bone Chill. Right. That's gonna be a problem. Alright, it's do or die. Do or die. I can get in a position where I can Bloodlust off of this one.
I'm coming for you.
I go here. Come on, throwing arcs, don't do this to me.
No hesitation.
Magic Pixel. That's Bloodlust. I need to throw at Merkel. Magical bludgeoning. That was a very unfortunate low roll. That DR is stopping my burning from getting mid-range. Free toggle back on. Yeah, I gotta do that. I gotta do that. Good call, good call. So the Elemental might be able to clutch this. Good try. Illness of Mind. I think we're good. I should be able to just Magic Missile. Magic Missile scroll this. You with DR? Yeah. Because I have a better spellcasting modifier from the temp buffs. Yeah, I almost pissed myself there, so BRB.
Impossible. Death cannot take me. I am its master. My lord, hear me. Nothing. I am forsaken. You have no idea what you've done. Isabel.
The Chosen of Merkel is dead. Permanently this time.
Ketheric's Netherstone. It's in his armor. Take it.
Alright, I'm back. Oof. So, in all honesty, I could have dragged that out further and been safe. Like, I always had enough action economy control to stop the Necromites from getting to him. And he wasn't... Because without Finger of Death and his melee attacks, he doesn't do enough damage to kill me in a turn. So I could have kept going and won the War of Attrition. However, I got exceptionally bad RNG that run because I didn't save on, like, anything. I was wearing Ring of Protection to assist me with that. I just didn't save. Failed saving throw against Gaze of the Dead. It's DC 21. Advantage. Yeah, like... I shouldn't have bothered trying that. Because I have +2. I have to roll a 19 or a 20. Very small chance to succeed on that. So, my gearing towards that was a mistake. What I should have done is kept Resident Stone, opted for maximum damage, and just brute forced him. I should have also given some of my summons Vigilance Elixirs to be higher in the initiative order for things like having backups to be able to pop that water. Landing that water would have made a huge difference, because those Chain Lightning Scrolls would have done a lot more. I didn't think I'd need those Chain Lightning Scrolls at all, but I'm glad I had them.
And now the picture. A temporary... If the crown... What Ketheric was a... I dare not...
Can I pick that up? Let's see. Apparently you can just stand on the void there. Okay. Yeah, that DR they added to Merkel, that made a massive difference. I knew it would be big, but I still underestimated it. That was terrifying. Risky rain next time. Possibly. Thing is, like, I never missed any of my attacks. Right, with Tavern Brawler, I've really good accuracy. Accuracy wasn't an issue. What could I have worn? That free action clearly didn't do anything, so I suppose that was an open slot too. Not much that would have been huge here. I guess flinging for the throwing damage if I'd thrown weapons more. There's not too much I could have affected. See, this is one of those situations where gear doesn't matter all that much, because, like, my rings were utterly non-impactful. This fight, good thing you're alive, though, isn't any hard. It was a lot more difficult than I thought it would be. The buffs they gave Merkel ended up mattering quite a bit, and we had a couple nail-biter moments. There was one turn where, basically, he had to miss for me to live, and he did miss, because good AC. But it was, ooh. Yeah. Yeah. +1 AC may have mattered a bit, even if the +1 saving throw didn't. That's true. Yeah, the AC from Ring of Protection was probably still the play. Bless Ring is good for this fight. It helps saving throws, I suppose. Yeah, and I was certainly healing enough. More accuracy doesn't hurt. I didn't need it, but that doesn't mean it's bad to have. Oh yeah, no one's here except Halsin.
Seems like
last
a good
light's
moment to
dead.
talk.
A curse. Do illithids possess souls?
till such time.
Fling Ring plus Bless. I'd probably go Fling and Ring of Protection.
Nathaniel
If I had to
rests
do
well.
that again.
I knew I could put my faith in you.
I guess Barkas did rebug himself in time to go to Last Light to die. Interesting.
And that took the edge off. Distance throb, blood whispers. Moving it.
Trigger this dialogue. Before we rest, I do have to go over to Last Light.
We leave. You did. There are many more battles. But if we are to succeed, good. All together.
I want to go grab Resonance Stone. Do I want Resonance Stone? I don't think I do. I stay on Radiant bonus element. Shadow Cloaks. Vault Hell Dusk. This is good. Shadowed Battlefields. Make our way over the bridge. I'll be able to get us and Scratch again. Wrong way-ish. I think for Rogue, I respect for Char buffs, put extra points into cons since Darkness Uptime's so crucial for that fight. Having that medium armor proficiency to be able to wear the purple Dark Justiciar armor is huge, because that's might even be worth trying to arrange it so you can have Priestess Guts Shield of Faith on you. Shield of Faith without concentration, that's AC, and to see if that fulfills the condition for that armor, because then that's DR as well. And that armor gives you advantage on Constitution. You don't already have that advantage from another source. I suppose you could do the Shade Clinger thing. Oh my shit. Char's Blessing gives advantage while obscured. Yeah, cool then. Also a big deal then. The DR though. So you could achieve that DR from Adamantine Plate as well if you wanted to. I just think it's worse. Need Mighty Cloth for the pull resistance, right? I mean, you could use Minthara's boots if you do have that medium armor proficiency. That would achieve the same thing.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Here goes nothing.
All right then. Death won't take me yet.
bloodlust. That's okay.
Breathe deep, then move.
You're not in the combat. Wild. Perfect. And the split could be a 9-1 for fighter, ranger, or something else. You could go with one level of cleric, because then you'd get some spells to use on top of the proficiency. And you could even get up to heavy armor proficiency depending on domain. They're grouped up very nicely here. I almost want to go in key resonance, but that's greedy. Pet your pet today? I have. Tempest for one cleric dip. War makes some sense too. What proficiency do you want? If medium, be tempted to do druid, you get long strider as well. That's a good shout. Yeah, druid would be able to pick up long strider and enhance lead. And you get medium that way. Also drink some water. Will do. Will do. Step of the wind. I'm keeping those two out of combat in case I need to send bodies in an emergency.
Blood follows me everywhere. Hope this ends well.
It's my last Orthon bomb here. I need to back all the way out. I guess something I forgot I could do during that Merkle fight is I could have just ate a bunch of dwarf meat. But forgetting about that means I have more of it for later. Clear a good NPC for the XP or something happened. I killed Aelin, and I intentionally did things in an order where I killed Aelin so that all of Last Light would get off-screened, which includes the death of Jaheira and Isabel. And it structures it in a way where Isabel isn't taken to be part of the Merkle boss fight. If you kill Isabel yourself, then a tadpoled version of Isabel is part of the Merkle boss fight. Dumb question. How do I get a backpack to store vendor items in? You can find them around the world. If you have progressed to a point where you have access to Act 2, and you have either Halsin or Minthara recruited, every time you go back to Act 1, the game places a backpack full of their stuff in your inventory. It just creates a backpack and puts their stuff in. Even if they don't have anything, you just get an empty backpack. So that's infinite backpacks. That's how I get all of mine. But you can pick up a lot on the ground throughout Act 1 in particular. thing? No. No. Can confirm it still works. My throwing being wonky. Bartering fixed nothing. Pretty much. Patch 6 was, they made some choices. The targeting is weird here for some reason. Lightning bolt would go hard here too. That was so satisfying. Oh. Unfortunately can't be done on console. More indication to me that it's probably on their list of things to fix, and maybe it's something they were trying to target with a new UI, but just completely failed. The lag is from Tally's backpack. Also, Damon was in that, so Damon inventory too. You could be here for a few minutes. How does killing the Night Song cause us to happen without killing Isabel? So killing Aelin is implied to distract Selûne for long enough that she stops providing Isabel with her divine magic. So the barrier fails because Isabel's power is derived from Selûne, and Selûne's freaking out because her child just got murdered.
Still breathing, despite everything.
There we go.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Finally.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Oh wait, you have a shot on me. Actually, you definitely do have a shot on me, but I don't care. Maybe Selûne shouldn't have such a useless child. But Aelin's awesome. It's not that Aelin's useless, it's that I'm a monster. I'm gonna save, because this game's making me nervous.
And away I go.
I'd still smash Aelin with all those scars. No. Aelin would consider smashing you, and you're probably not her type. You don't smash Aelin. Aelin smashes you. How do you think Isabel died in the first place? What Ketherick doesn't understand is that Isabel died smiling. She immediately gets down in Bone Chill range, then is useless, not wasting resources to throw her out of range. She can draw aggro for a turn, if nothing else. If she somehow survives long enough to get multiple smites off, she can do good damage. Aelin makes a good target dummy in camp, though she won't die. Can use Withers for that, too.
That will fit in my pack.
Ever seen Laszlo like this? Sad times. Yeah, it's tough to look at. So surprised how useless Aelin was against Merkel in my first honor mode run. Yeah, Senator Face. It's one of those things where I usually opt not to save her, so I don't need to commit any summons or resources to doing so. Sometimes she can be good. Like, if you get her in there on the surprise round and she gets a juicy smite, it can be an amount of damage. And particularly if you're low on summons, it's worth considering using just Scratch to free her. So then you have her as a distraction for a turn. But, like, she doesn't move out of Bone Chill unless Merkel knocks her out of Bone Chill. So it can be really hard to keep her alive. Something I haven't tried is getting Shield of Thralls on her, like, right before ending the Ketheric fight and seeing if she'd keep it into the Merkel fight. That could be interesting. You'd almost certainly keep it. That could give her a little use, because then when Merkel hits her, she just gets, he just has a chance to get stunned. Like, in my kill today, Merkel stunned himself on my Earth Elemental's Shield of Thralls, so that worked out nicely. Ooh, Daemon dropped the Sword of Lifestealing this run, and the Darkfire Shortbow. Last run, he just dropped, like, his +1 saving throw shield. Save again. Withers won't become hostile, which affects things often. Ah, right. Yeah, you need the enemy status for some things to work. Yeah, unfortunately for the residents of Last Light, Aelin dying is usually optimal. Isabel dying is usually optimal. Allie and Daemon combined drop a ton of loot. Even if you aren't backpacking.
What's in here?
Hey, Jacqueline, thank you. Yeah, Twitch can't decide if that was yesterday or today. Some people are getting the notification today. I don't know. I appreciate it. Hope you're well.
The corpse does not respond.
I was curious. % on armor persistence of damage is in an Act 3. Yes, and that plus the boots that he sells that give you freedom movement and Longstrider, and Legacy of the Masters, the gloves. Those are the 3 major things you miss out on in Act 3 by not having Daemon. But if we were to put those on a scale with Spear of Evening and Dark Justiciar chest armor, the purple one, Daemon ain't winning.
Might be useful.
I actually really like those boots because the ring slots can get really competitive That is not being able to wear Ring of Free Action. Yeah, that's true.
Cream and red.
Things to keep in mind, in the finale, if you have Arabella, that you and all your allies get freedom of movement, so that's something. Druids have their Dryad summon, giving AoE freedom of movement. Clerics can just devote a spell slot to it. Obviously that's a minority of classes. I can't speak. Dry throat. Hang on. Ugh, pain. But you're right, the ring slots can get pretty competitive.
Out of sight, out of mind.
They're not. They were just vibing over there, refusing to follow me.
Time for bitter business the light would fear to shine on.
I've never heard that line before. Neat. Time for bitter business the light would fear to shine on. That's pretty raw. Since there's no more tentacles, I can switch to Ring of Flinging for throws.
Time to press ahead.
I should actually just... Through the Warcraft, Starcraft, repeatedly click character portrait thing. Yeah. All 3 mainline Baldur's Gate games have that as well.
Here goes nothing.
Softer than a whisper.
I'm not getting XP for these, which is why I think killing everyone yourself is optimal, but I do want their loot. Defeated a hiding check against Wolbern Bongle. Yeah, fuck Wolbern Bongle. Me and my homies, we all hate Wolbern Bongle.
First step is the hardest.
Got a thing in this game too? It is.
Should get started.
Oh, hi.
Have to keep going.
Run out here. You hit me? You don't do damage. Actually, no. Nice this. Yoink. The fact that that's an unarmed strike is just... I don't use too many of these, so...
for murder.
Angle. So I only really got XP from the plants. So I do think the optimal XP route involves manually killing everyone here. Oh no, the cat.
Don't want to draw
His Majesty can stay. I'm gonna close the door. His Majesty can just run around in there.
my way.
Can't slow down.
If you KO everyone, then kill Isabel if you can double up still. Worth testing. Subclass of Warlock is will by default. The Fiend? Yeah.
No traps, please.
RIP Art, you're a real one.
What's hiding here?
It's that aloe vendor's wall. Very moment Withers gets his bony ass out the tomb shard. It's gonna be based and be a light cleric. Good. You can still hear the barrier from certain angles even though it's not there anymore. I should pick up more of this stuff, but being in Overrun last late makes me sad. And I killed the vendor over here, so there's nothing I can actually do with the vendor trash right now. So if I rest up now, I'll get access to the Slayer form. I'll lose these temp buffs. These were great to have. Optimize for XP, you killed everyone, save one Lolo Harbor to get Shadow Curse after killing Isabel to still get the plants. Something like that. That sounds like a good strat. The last light theme still plays and everyone's dead there. Yeah. Eerie. The next big thing to worry about is the Gith monks. They can be problematic. Not to be underestimated. Where's Resonance Stone? Did I pick you up already? No. Monks and the Emperor. Yeah, the Emperor's fucking AI. Love how unhinged things get when story elements don't really matter. So when optimizing for said Gith monks, part of me wants to wear the Mighty Cloth so that they can't shove me anywhere. I think Helldusk with free action, Shadowcloak Ring, and I just throw a lot of shit at them. Yeah. Yeah. Look at my Extinction Run notes. Probably fly around, Mind Blast one person, cast Dominate person, use a potion, and on the last turn of combat against the enemy with like 12 HP, he's gonna click Chain Lightning. They're gonna save on it. These buffs were great to have. Time to rest.
I have something to ask.
Godspeed. We're not just fighting for our cure. We're fighting.
Anyone else got anything to say? No.
They should all be running.
Lae'zel, you? Us is hiding. Where are you hiding?
The curse is.
Your mind is heavy. The devastation of love.
Oh! A part of your past is here for you. This prize is no payment, but a sign of reverence towards you. Come closer, my depraved prodigy. Try on your new gym jams. They're a present from Father. It would be rude not to. Such a strapping young behemoth.
Galeritus is always entertaining.
You cannot speak, but he
You were
has
unable to
command
speak?
over your own cruelty.
Oh, yes. Please, wondrous manslaughterer, kill me.
Dirge things.
That was so refreshing. Thank you. Your clothes and I have your.
Did an excellent job of making him just unsettling. Blood draw sickness. Did they just remove that? Okay. Cool. Maybe it was a bug and I was getting it at times where I wasn't supposed to.
Dog wags his tail, a small bag clenched between his teeth. He gives in and surrenders his fine tooth.
Oh yeah, I don't need Graceful Cloth at all anymore because with Steeped in Bliss I have advantage on physical checks. And because I have Steeped in Bliss, the element I now run with is Psychic, because that gets doubled up.
Notice anything new? This hairstyle is closer to Lady Shah's own image. I did it to honor. Good. I did this for Lady Shah.
These birds have seen everything.
Steeped in Piss. I'll say it accidentally. What happens if I say it intentionally? Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I have poison immunity. I'm like, where's that from? Means, I guess with Cloud Kill Scrolls, I could just be extra silly. I haven't tested that, though. That's the kind of thing I should test before I do it. Any other rest events I have to keep an eye on?
We must. I'll consider it if I am in need of relief. Until then, I'm listening. You are. I had. In so doing, if it weren't apparent, it should be. I'm not keen.
Intimidation to PDA. We gotta be all flavors of problematic as Dirge.
Come. Let me.
Come. Love you've killed Isabel and talked to Aelin here as Dirge. I've never done that. I can't imagine she reacts well.
The Shadow Force will soon be forgotten, thanks to us.
Anything else I need to do in this map? There's like a couple soul coins I didn't grab, and that's just a little bit of money. We're good. Something about you and her being good slayers, and you respond, yes, I'm quite the slayer. Oh, so is there no way for Aelin to find out? That's fucked.
Looks like an army marched through here.
Good writing, though.
The curse has been lifted. The land's cleansed of the shadows. Kethric's
Alright, on to
reign,
Act 3.
living death.
Only took 4 hours. That Merkel fight was long.
Your courage has been tested,
Ugh.
and in this at least, you have triumphed.
She just thinks it's a cursed Merkel version of her. Yeah, Isabel, yeah. All that dumb meeting looks like you punched him good, though. It was a little scary, Bitwise Bard. It was a little scary. I kind of underestimated the impact the DR they gave him in patch 6 would do. It was a long fight. Very long fight. We had some unfortunate saving throws and some weird hitbox moments, but I won the war of attrition. If I were to do it again on Monk, I would approach that very differently. But it worked out. Got my magic missile launching wizard off guard, that's for sure. I finished him with a magic missile scroll. I was like, it's still enough.
Sergeant.
No.
So you came...
Forgive.
Perhaps get back to your...
Your plan.
Control yourself. They...
Beyond the...
Alright, so... I should put on... Misty Step Amulet. Will be fun.
Moving ahead.
Weird to see Lae'zel alive in a Quag playthrough. Yeah. Yeah. It is. Unfortunately, we went for optimal use of Karlach-related plot events. Because you can get a 3-for-1 off of Karlach.
side.
Watching you play leaves me in awe at how much I don't know or understand about the game. I'm the same way, Melkor. Like, I learn something new about this
I'm
game
supposed to sacrifice myself
every
to stop the absolute.
couple hours.
Yeah, I don't think I could have gone through with it in truth.
Whether through my own stuff
Such a one, as luck would have it, we'll
or people in chat sharing things that I hadn't considered. This game's deep. Like, nobody knows everything about this game. In general, with like theory crafting heavy games, people who say they know everything know less than other people. So acknowledging that there's lots you don't know is a sign that you are intelligent. Consider it a good thing. Hey Lola, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate it.
They have the apple this with together, and what will you liberate the true soul? You but sleep.
We're under attack. Fight your way to the portal.
I hadn't considered initiative. What do they roll initiative-wise? Oh, well, it's fine. I don't need to worry about that.
All right then.
I'm here. Help me. I'm under attack.
Bloodlust likely isn't the play, but I'm gonna go for it anyway. Jiggling. Done a good playthrough. I'm like halfway through Evil Side with the Absolute, going full murder, Everyone Dark Urge. Yeah, there's lots of different runs you can do. Lots of cool stuff.
Hurry. I can't hold them back alone.
I am not gonna fight any of these. Do this. Actually,
It's not over. Come to the skull.
back up my save because I saw Trade have trouble with a jump here.
I need you now.
Shut up, Emps.
So the demonic figures we saw were Githyanki all along.
The skull. Come to the skull.
Destroy the god together.
This is an interesting configuration. I didn't really want to start in melee range of these, but sure. Huh. That's not at all what I wanted. We'll make it work. Definitely go for the crit here. Okay, good. I wonder if this kills. Very close. I need to be somewhere where I can't be thrown off the edge. I go right here. Key resonance versus evasion is shaky. Right.
Destroy the honor guard.
And lightning? No, of course you do that. Sure. I guess you're denying them an action, but I can't. I mean, I could attack that one, but I'm going to. Monk the best class? Best is subjective and situational. There's things Monk is very good at, and there's things Monk is not very good at. There's situations where one class will provide almost no value, and another class will just completely trivialize it. Monk has incredibly good movement, very good single target damage, good mix of ranged and melee capabilities, good crowd control effects, and its resources are mostly on short rest, so it's very sustainable. However, Monk is very flimsy defensively. You have to invest a lot to not be fragile on a Monk, and your AoE capabilities are limited for most of the game. Also, against enemies that have damage reduction against smaller instances of damage, you struggle to do big hits. That affected me a bit on the Merkle kill. No class has every situation covered except for Swords Bard because it's broken. Not broken, we just that good. Never played or seen Bard in action. The thing about Bard is it does everything every other class can do, but usually better than them. It's not really an exaggeration. Bard is just jack of all trades, and you know that master of none part that gets added on that saying? That doesn't apply to Bard. Hey, a good Mind Blast. I'll take it. What kind of sword? College of Swords is the subclass. It's not necessarily using swords. It's the subclass. Exceptionally good at archery and melee. Okay, that went very well.
I am a mind flayer, but I was an adventurer. That longing brought me for years. I sustained my... I had to... People my need. He told me the name was intended as a spring. But I alone. Orpheus will be... While all I needed to do was subdue... You carry a tadpole. As far as Orpheus is concerned, you have... Would you like to do it? No.
Atholithid now.
Anything of use?
There's more post-game content, like be able to explore or talk to people after the fact. I mean, they patched in the epilogue, which is a lot of dialogue, depending on how many characters are alive in your camp. It's important to remember that all good things end. The fact that this game doesn't overstay its welcome is good. Because I would even go as far to say, like, in my personal opinion, how I view each of the acts, Act 2 is my favorite, and I like Act 3 a lot less than both Act 2 and 1. It's still good, but I like it a lot less. So could you imagine if there was like another, say, act's worth of content after that that was also worse than Act 3? Like, at that point, you risk it no longer being classified as good, and I don't want that. This one for not eating the tadpole. Kind of game should offer the ability to walk around the world after you saved everyone. Why, though? It wouldn't make sense narratively.
What's inside?
Like, for one of the paths for Astarion, okay, you're not immune to sunlight anymore. For most of the paths for Karlach, you're dead. Lae'zel's got other shit to do. She doesn't care about the material plane. Gale can be either dead, a literal god, or someone's nerdy professor. Like, there's a lot of paths for a lot of characters where you just would not have a reason to walk around the world. Dirge can, you know, dirge. Enable you to explore the choices you made, interact with people, such a major part of the game. So, like, the epilogue they added, that does exactly that. It's gonna end eventually. They added the epilogue. Remember, that was like patch 4 content. And even then, like, only half the ending paths get access to that. Want to walk around Baldur's Gate and go back to the Emerald Grove? Okay. In half of the paths, Emerald Grove is sealed off from outsiders. In a third of the paths, everyone there is dead. Baldur's Gate is destroyed in every path. It needs to rebuild. Things end, Melkor. Doesn't have to have content, just want to be able to go talk to people. Most of them are dead or doing other things. Wait, that bold. Let them be dead. I think it'd be cool to see it and harm the game literally zero. Like Lol's Royce said, they would have to, like, build entire versions of maps that are, like, empty, and that kind of thing does harm the game because it adds nothing to the game, and there's only a finite amount of development resources. Like, let's say they have a week and a limited number of people to work on a particular update, right? And their choices are further content after the epilogue they already patched in the game for free post-launch, redesigning the terrible UI that they added in patch 6, bug fixes, and fleshing out some of the dialogue paths that are clearly they changed plans throughout the run. Like, resources are finite. Things end. Ever a reason to displace your beast shift? No. I guess if you were doing a super low-level run, it would be more powerful than, like, a level 1 character, but there's other shapeshifts you can do for that. Like, if you're Dirge, you got Slayer form. I guess Druids don't have their good wild shapes. It's one of those things where the use cases are near zero. Blazer Beast is all the Slayer form problems. Oof. Slayer form works like shapeshift and that you don't die in Slayer form? Yes. Once the HP is consumed, you go back to your normal form. Go all the way to the edge in the southwest and pick up the slate. Oh, is this the Raphael one you're talking about? Sensual is face twisted with dry charm. Opposing female with a regal aspect. So yeah, you could interpret that as Vlaakith and Raphael for sure. That's reasonable. One time I just instant died after he was losing Displacer Beast form as soon as his bug haven't used it since. I've seen people die in those situations where they shouldn't. Like on Moxie's first playthrough. He had a Wild Surge happen while he was fighting Merkel, and Astarion got turned into a sheep. And Astarion got hit and just one-shot. Like, he didn't turn back into his normal form. He just went from sheep to fully dead. Not even down, just fully dead. A little weird. Note Tavern Brawler damage to both Tactician and Honor, non-magical unarmed attacks. The biggest use of shapeshifts in Honor mode is Goomba stomping things. Create a new partially destroyed Baldur's Gate city map. A bunch of people on Shadow Curse, Moonrise, surrounding area with newly budding settlements. Create a new grove. Francesca, fix up House of Hope. Request Laren right away. That's designing a whole game. Like, I think there's some pretty clear indications that at one point they had plans for the Act 2 map to have a cursed and non-cursed variant based on context clues, but they clearly didn't end up doing that, and I understand why, because that undertaking would have been massive. Like DLC content, that's a bit more than DLC. That's redesigns of, like, most areas in the game. To do D&D rules for overdamage instant death, still a bug. Could explain why the sheep died. I don't think I've ever taken enough damage to tell. I'm not at all sure. I wouldn't be a knowledgeable person on that. Need basic hotfixes right now. UI fixes would be my #1 request. Like, revert everything about the UI except for the existence of, you know, this tab. Everything about the UI, revert it to patch 5. That's a start. I think the strongest multi-class combos are. Really depends on what you're going for. Like, strongest for what? At what? Using what? Versus what? You can't really quantify strength in any sort of build crafting game without... You can't accurately quantify, I should say, without context. And yes, this includes every top 10 and tier list ever made. They're just fundamentally not accurate resources. Now, some of the more thoughtful creators who make those kinds of things do try to put in context and do put in a bunch of disclaimers and things like that. And they will show the specific circumstances that led them to believe why it would place the way it does. But like, for example, and this is one that I like bringing up, you guys know where this is coming already. Paladin gets talked about a lot for being, hey, I clicked Smite and the thing died. It's such an OP class. I love Divine Smite and big number. Paladin is heavily resource constrained, actively sucks if you don't prop it up with large amounts of Bard investment, and even at its peak, is worse damage per round than a monk in a majority of circumstances. It's worse damage per round than a multi-class of fighter, berserker, thief in a majority of situations. It has absolutely jack shit for AoE outside of features that are separate from your class, that every class or lots of classes can use. Like, situation matters. For example, a Scorching Ray build one of my favorites, very strong. But the second you go up against an enemy that's fire immune, presents a problem. Oathbreaker Dance Macabre is fun, though. Yeah, you know it isn't fun on Oathbreaker? Going up against enemies that get your aura of hate. That kind of sucks. Which a new plays multiclass with the first playthrough, it gives them generally the easiest time. Like Trade said, play what you think is thematically the most interesting. There's multiple difficulty levels in this game. You can play on Explorer and then do whatever you want with no game knowledge, and you'll be fine. Do what you think is cool. A huge part of the experience for this game is storytelling and feeling like your character is affecting the world and is part of the world. So, of course, for that to work for you, you gotta play what you like. There are no wrong answers. You can make any class and any combination of class in this game work. Some will be more difficult, but on like lower difficulties, really doesn't matter. Just do what you think's cool. If you want something more straightforward, that you don't have to think about, Fighter is like very new player friendly. You just click your attacks. That's the class. So I guess if I were recommending a class to new players, I would say Fighter. Want to hear what you think the strongest class is? There is no way to quantify strongest class without context. There isn't an answer to that question. I realize that might be a disappointing answer, but that's how situational power works. Like, if you put a gun to my head and were like, pick, now, Swordsbard. But, like, that's still situationally not the strongest.
The first Vlaakith of many. But should Orpheus go free, he would tear Vlaakith's empire to pieces and build new glory from the scraps. If
I think I have everything I need right now. I do need to temporarily put Shadowheart in my party.
But I digress. Oh.
Talk to a guy. The strongest, not necessarily most fun, being OP as hell isn't needed. Right.
We must find where Gortash and Orin have established themselves, and take their nether stones.
And off the top of my head, I can't think of any specific situation where there is something that clearly wins over everything else to a degree that I would call it unconditionally stronger.
What they know could help us.
That's just not how any game with a sufficiently robust theory crafting environment works. And you know, this is D&D. There's a lot of layers. It's not going to be that simple.
Very well. I'll take that.
Like, I could do a calc to show you how crazy Monk's single target DPR is. DPR being damage per round. Just punching things in the face if we're talking melee, martial, single target damage. Yeah, that's crazy. Then I could put you on that build in a situation where you need AoE, and you would get absolutely memed. Meanwhile, you take, say, I don't know, a barbarian with Tiger's Bloodlust, far fewer attacks per round, smaller hits, less of them, and they could clear that because they have AoE. Infinitely spammable AoE.
That was last 10 day though. I'll paint.
Multiclassing alone changed dynamics completely. Suddenly Paladin gains 3 times more spell slots and it has 10 levels of Bard versus being pure Paladin. On top of Bard giving it AoE, Bard giving it a good ranged options, Bard diversifying your utility with ritual spells, additional short rests even. Like, multiclassing changes things a lot. Surge with Minthara. I hear these refugees can be a good source of food. She approves and agrees. Minthara's based.
I'm not paid to debate.
Young lady. And lo, you have appeared. If you're looking for companionship, I hear they can cater to almost every taste in Sharess's caress.
Because I have +8 persuasion now. I get better prices than I would have before. Paladin being such a great class requires 10 levels of another class to carry it. Like, you get some cool features at other levels of Paladin, it's just keeping your oath difficult when playing optimally. And then you're resource constrained if you're not propping yourself up with a caster that also provides support to your other lacking areas. Bard is the perfect combination. It gives you everything that Paladin doesn't have, but if you do a split that works well for that, you are a Paladin. You're not a Paladin that took Bard features, you are a Bard that took Paladin features. That matters. Because you pit up a pure class Paladin against a pure class Bard in this game, Bard does everything better. Put half and half, the Bard half is better. Put 10 and 2, the Bard is better. Put the other 10 and 2, the only reason Bard isn't better is because you don't have your subclass yet. You go 9-3 Paladin Bard, and Bard is still doing more for you. It's not an exaggeration. In the context of what's required in Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah. And keep in mind, this is all about the class that gets the most clickbaited and things like YouTube Shorts, talked about on subreddits, builds-oriented subreddits, beloved by casual players, beloved by tabletop players coming into the game. Power is situational. It's simply reality. Hey Vocal, how are you? Overthrow work by shapeshifting? It does. That's what I'm looking this guy's inventory for. I need a little more money before I can buy it. Which is why I want to get access to the lower city, because Dareth and Blurg are there, and I can sell things to them.
I have a lot on my mind.
Worm's Crossing. We could be inside the city if you...
How'd the monk fight go? The Wimpy Amp be useful? It was easy. Amps didn't really do anything, but I didn't have trouble. We could at least respec as an Oathbreaker, but only be allowed access to Oathbreaker to be more palatable. It would be. But unfortunately, you are put in a position where breaking your oath more than a couple of times results in you having to pay 5 figures of gold to be able to change your class or change your oath. Which, RP heavy, sure. But from a gameplay perspective, if we're putting character utility and power and accessibility as, you know, part of the criteria of what is the best, that just knocks it very far down the list. Certainly get it done too, so it's not like being weaker means unplayable. Right. It's all viable. Jack of all trades is able to complete the game. That's 1 level in every class. You can make anything work. Been sick the past few days, woke up feeling fine today, so I'm happy about it. Ooh, that's good. How's things here? Things are good. We got through the most difficult stuff in the run. So it's just kind of adjusting to some changes to the game made in the most recent patch. And knocking out the last couple challenges for the run. Still can't wait for the Jack of all trades solo run. Gonna be a lot of enhanced leap, jumping everywhere while spamming the shit out of magic missiles, I can tell you that much.
Is this your first time in Baldur's Gate? These days, there's barely enough to go. If I wasn't wearing this uniform, I'd walk round there and teach him a lesson they'd never forget. Two. I say we march round there and slit it. Yes, yes.
Look at it. Yours is a crude and clumsy.
So Orin is a shapeshifter. How long has she been watching?
Sneak attacks too. Yeah, you do get sneak attack. It's a very weak sneak attack, but you do get it. The 1 rogue level.
They wasn't thinking. Starving folk tend not to.
I think the most impactful levels among those are like the ranger level, the rogue level, the warlock level, the wizard level. The cleric level's pretty good too. There's some that are going to be just trash. Like the paladin level does nothing for you. The barbarian level does very little for you. The fighter level does very little for you.
That's a friendly-looking shadow. Should mind my step.
That's just because different classes have different levels where they get their value. Sorcerer. The 1 sorcerer level is not going to do all that much for you until high levels. The 1 ranger level would be good though.
You can absorb its potential if you consume it.
Because you get all those proficiencies, including heavy armor, and you can pick up either Find Familiar, or you can pick up some resistances. Those high value 1 dips. Like I said a minute ago, wizard, warlock, rogue. So guys, Jack of all trades run was mostly super high AC and War of Attrition. Yeah, that's a way of doing it. Cleric. Thing with fighters, they get their most important features at 2 and 3. Sorcerer gets their most important features at 2, 3, and 6. Wizard gets their most important features at 1. Spellscrapping.
The name's Lens. Report. So you must have some plans, don't?
She's toying with me. What does she want?
I missed out on a little XP by not murdering Barkus. He just disappeared from the game. What does Dread Ambusher come on? 3. The subclass feature. 3. Orin killed all these people with a reporter and fist. So, the first 2 of the people who Orin can be impersonating you run into, basically, if Orin is impersonating the person you talk to, yeah, they're dead. You find their corpse in the Ball Temple. But the other ones are fine. She only picks 2. I don't like having her be this guy because then it creates a whole role you have to do. But only if you talk to them, right?
I should speak up.
Hello, hello, and well, not a problem, dear patron. Benji just has to check if you're a Oh, well, that's a first. Usually I'd allow you in, but in these times, I can take no chances. Move along. No circus for you.
Disadvantage became the Slayer.
Oh,
There's the one that survives though. Blacksmith confronts you about it, and then if you go back there again, you find a puddle of blood with a note from Orin saying that she killed him. I'm low on these, but
Approach, ugly one.
you not get this from his trade inventory anymore? In patch 5, you're able to just purchase the ring, so you don't have to steal it.
Spin. The spongy mortal.
Yeah, have to steal it now.
Spin.
Shift. I'm gonna go for it. Worst case, I just flee combat.
These things have stayed interesting.
I don't need any attention right now. What do we have here? A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Spin. You thief.
Damn that Ginny.
Best be on my way. Just out of view. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Stop it, stop it. Awkward. You get there. You take the Jin's ring, and you spin the wheel. And if you have the ring that he uses to rig the game, you win. And he accuses you of cheating. And you'd be like, yeah, I used your ring. And then he'll teleport you here.
Alright, time to skulk about.
The most Datsu sounding music in the game. Look at that psychic damage.
And away I go. Have to keep going.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Hotfix 19 out apparently. Hopefully fix some more bugs than it creates. Any notes, Sunfire? As a murderer feeding people to dinos? Yes.
Something good here.
XP is so free in this act. This thing specifies weapon attack, right? Yeah, weapon attack. Does that include throwing? I feel like I ask this all the time. I don't think it includes throwing.
Best be on my way.
I never retained that answer. Sorry.
I don't need any attention right now.
Notes. Conditions on items in tactician mode not getting removed shows you could use your difficulty. Weird. It's a performance issue when initiating a trade on honor mode. Okay, that's something. Brought back the numbers on sliders and character creation due to popular demand. Saw a lot of people complaining about that. Group hide fix, that's good. Hopefully there's some unlisted fixes, because, you know, there's a bunch of fixes in there, and that's great. They're working hard, and I appreciate them for that. A lot of my concerns are just not on there, though. Nature of the beast. People worried about different things, right? It only works so fast, right? I'm gonna swing my halberd. Yeah, look at that damage. I'm not proficient with it.
On my way.
The gate is balding. He's just like me for real. I don't get arm strike. I'm not proficient with this weapon. I'm strong enough though. I roll now. So the question is, do I run around with this now? I don't know. But I want to have it, so. How's that here, lore-wise?
I has... Yes! I has lots of stuffs. Just for you.
I want to do a run with dark displacement gloves. They're just such a fun thing. Like, I can use this, I can throw an enemy at another enemy, and then I'll swap positions with the enemy that I threw at. So, it's a very... it's fun. Cat? Cat. This is a premium cat. Only one like this. Fairy Guardians are AoE? What do you mean? Do I have any meat on me? Do I have an animal speaking potion? Go grab some meat. He's licking my hand. Hi, Windwalker. How are you? I think a party consisting of Warlock, a Light Cleric, and a Fighter is gonna be fine. It's gonna be pretty good.
I want to have a word.
I don't like the kitty.
Another. Good.
Hey, I never passed that.
Well, the cage is sturdy.
Sick.
No, we can't go. I want to see Dribbles.
You've seen him twice.
It's better than nothing.
Get my key points back up.
Yeah, and I want to see Dribbles again.
You killed Merkel. Was it hard? Way harder than I thought it would be.
Did you hear about the scarecrow who lost a you, my now up, double sharp. Before I is so eager to please. Is the sport of the show? Praise the absolute.
Good idea, I think.
Here comes the punchline.
Check on the odds. Day you killed him. Yeah. It was at like the 3.5 hour mark, something like that. You threw my lightning jabber? Toxic. Oh yeah, that hits neutral. Okay. Good to know. The Narolna. I don't want to unequip my my halberd. Because when Narolna returns to my hand, it'll equip. I don't want that.
A shapeshifter. At least we didn't murder the actual plan.
Gracious has a decent staff. I don't really care about the gloves. I don't really care about meeting up with Tara. Go over here and the doppelgangers under the temple. And grab the radiant and guiding bolt gloves, I suppose. Like, by the time you get them, they're not desirable. If you got those in Act 2, absolutely incredible. But at this point, it's like, can't even think of anything that's radiant and vulnerable in this act. One stepping down on Grow could already feel my skin crawl. Druids will do that to you. Wrath excluded. Wrath is a real one. I killed him one swift. I don't know how. My Stunning Strike just stunned him every single hit. It's basically only to deal with minions. Hey, that's good luck. I mean, did you have high spell save DC? That could help too. I successfully stunned him a couple times, but not consistently. High spell save DC, probably the play. I had a fire acuity. Gloves to add fire damage. Punches. Probably the.
Here we go.
Helm, Fistbreaker Helm, +1. What was your wisdom? Sorry, a lot of questions. 14? Yeah, you just had very good RNG and I had very bad RNG. But I do think Stunning Strike is something to play towards. I don't think you made bad choices or anything. I equip you. Have its head. Did skip his first phase with letter? Yeah, I did. Which helmet Act 3 would use to follow the monk? Don't remember any helmets. Amazing, the monks. Horns of the Berserker, pretty good. You just have to preemptively lower your health. Hey, Viper. You have to preemptively lower your health. But Horns of the Berserker are good. If you're willing to play risky and stay under half health, Helmet of Grit is good. I likely just stick with Haste Helm for a lot of the game, though. Movement. Movement is good.
Never wanted the easy path. What's hiding here?
Pyro Quickness is maybe a shout if you're playing 4 Elements Monk, because maybe Bangs the Fire Snake, Embrace of the Inferno, all that stuff would trigger it. But that's series of maybes. lol moment. The Harper guy sells, yeah. Baldur and Helm. Baldur and Helm of Baldur's medium armor, unfortunately.
Never get the fun job, Zom. Be patient, child. Soon. Why does Dolor? You are a weapon, my sweet.
Maybe I should. No, this is good.
Too much time with his prey.
What?
All right then.
Don't do it. Want to rush for Raphael, need to hit 12 first, don't want to lose my run for fun. If you're rushing to Raphael for Gloves of Soul Catching, I genuinely think Gloves of Soul Catching are worse from a practical standpoint than Helldusk Gloves.
That's a friendly looking shadow. Light on my feet.
Oh, so it's Gloves plus Amulet. Yeah, Gloves mostly. Because the Constitution from the Gloves, nullified by the Amulet. The force damage is nice, but with Helldusk Gloves, you get +1 to attack roll. You still get a d6 of fire damage versus a d10 of force damage, and you get the bleed application. If you have Baal's Benediction, well, you have advantage against bleeding enemies. You also get a use of Scorching Ray, which gives you flexibility and ranged options. And you get better spell save DC from Helldusk Gloves as well, which improves your ability to make stuns and the like stick. So it's 4 less upfront damage in exchange for way more features. And you don't have to fight Raphael. Or keep Hope alive. It's not just fighting Raphael, it's keeping Hope alive too, which, you know, if you don't think to get her out of the room, can become a problem.
Seems you're at.
Need help not being an Act 1 already playing my next 2 playthroughs? It'd be like that, Viper. I can't help because I'm the same way.
First step is the hardest.
Helldusk Gloves also has a way to go in and out without fighting Raphael. You don't have to fight Raphael unless you take the item that's in the sphere. So depending on your choices, it's either the Orphic Hammer or your contract with him. As long as you don't take that, you could just come and go as you please. You just go in, grab the amulet, make sure you either do the Indiana Jones trick or disarm the trap. Grab the amulet. You can do the same thing with the gloves if you want. You can go grab Mull's contract and the Staff of Spell Power, and the Helldusk Helmet. Then you can go beat up Harlep, grab those 5 soul coins, and the Helldusk Gloves. You just do all that without triggering the Raphael fight. Prime Response for Darkness is going to make that steal harder. Maybe Minor Illusion enters the fray. Go back in later? Yeah. As long as you don't take the item that's in the sphere. I'm not sure how the alarm affects it either, but you can just come and go. Make sure if you ever do go in there though, and you trigger, you know, Raphael's on his way stuff, do not try to leave without your contract if you've signed a contract with him, because you will just get cutscene killed. So be aware. Look, it's Blue Connor Ballsack. I don't know why my brain does that every time. And sign the contract, or that actually assumed for sign the contract from the ground no matter what. No, you could just not give it to him. But yeah, so it's the hammer in there, so just don't take the hammer. Don't take the hammer, don't trip the alarm, and you're fine. Just come and go. I don't know if they fixed it on Honor yet, but the fountain in the boudoir, restores resources, and it only turns off once you've triggered the Raphael fight to, like, happen when you try to leave. I don't know if that's still the case on Honor, but you can still spam it. There you go. Thank you, Mustard.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
I have all the evidence
I need a quick word.
That's patch 6, you can still spam it. Cool.
Details.
Shitey little. Investigator Valeria thinks. Feel free to look around the temple.
Check your Merkle fight now, BRB. Enjoy. It was scuffed. I would definitely do it differently. But hey, it worked. I completely forgot about my dwarf meat too. Don't be disrespectful. Killing's a form of worship. Make the target blind, actually make it easier to steal from them. Hiding from the darkness, that helps. It's hiding the darkness that helps, but as a patch 6, you know, crime responses, I wouldn't risk inflicting blind on anybody. You can be careful about your AoE placement and be fine. Do I want Bone Spike Boots? I probably do want Bone Spike Boots. I think they're more impactful than those. Their blind bug? No, just as a patch 6, a bunch of, like, effects that weren't considered as hostile now trigger crime responses from NPCs. Darkness and Fog Cloud are the biggest examples there. Players used to use them for a lot of things.
Ship was at Moonrise Towers, if I'm not mistaken. Looks like those two are about to fight. You just passed. For you.
supposed to get stunned. Prefer if you were stunned. Yeah, I guess I'm punching from my halberd range. That's some pretty cool tech. Reset in real-time combat about the top. Sorry, first-time viewer. Don't apologize, golf ball. You're fine. It's just the number of times I've had to restart the playthrough. So I've died twice. The commands that show you those clips are in the stream title. The in parentheses is just like the most recent cause of death. So there's a couple encounters in the game that have scripted surprise rounds, and if you approach that in turn-based mode in like specific ways, you can break it and put yourself at a disadvantage. And that's what my last reset was. Longer weapon equals longer arms, apparently. Oh, Halberd Monk is just collecting W's. I can punch from outside of threatened range. Have this +2 strength forever. Grease over there. One class you, open hand. Okay, the broken one. The what were they thinking?
Hope this ends well. Blood. Must be where Father Logan was slaughtered.
I'm gonna have it every time I pick up that dagger. I don't want to step on that because I do this. Melt it. Ignite it, rather. Not gonna hit me. Try. Shadow Monk looks fun just from teleporting shadows. I'm sure it's good to be for a challenge like this. I used some Shadow Monk features throughout the early run. Not that one in particular. What class have you done already? I've completed Ranger, Cleric, and Druid in that order. Coincidentally, I'm doing the Wisdom classes first. Probably should have accounted for that. been the easiest or most fun? I really was pleasantly surprised by the Cleric run. Cleric has so many tools. And it was really, really clean. Yeah, like if I were to do the Cleric run again out of the runs I've already done, I think that one would be by far the easiest. Ranger, Gloomstalker's my favorite class in the game, so it was kind of my comfort zone. But I was very pleasantly surprised by both Cleric and Druid, really. There's a couple runs I'm dreading. Rogue's gonna be hard. Paladin's just gonna suck a lot of the run. Early game Wizard and Sorcerer is gonna be pretty interesting. Looking forward to sciencing those out.
Swift as my feet
I expect Bard will be pretty easy. It's just a matter of getting to level 6, which is the point at which Bard just breaks the entire game. Because of pure Paladin? Yeah, that's why it's gonna be rough. Because if I did the easy out of, yeah, let me just slap 10 Bard levels on, that's not me slapping 10 Bard levels on Paladin, that's me doing 2 Bard runs where one of them takes Paladin features, you know? Pure class Paladin lacks AoE, lacks spec flexibility because of Oaths. Oathbreaker being the one you're going to be forced into eventually if playing optimally. And Oathbreaker has its level 7 feature buffs the enemies, so that can be scary. You're also primarily melee. So you're just making enemies near you do more damage to you in several combats of the game. You have difficulty sustaining Oath charges, difficulty sustaining spell slots without taking a class like Bard. Have I mentioned the lack of AoE? That's going to be a real big one. It's going to be doable because you can do it with all classes. It's just going to annoy the shit out of me. 3 Oathbreaker, a 9 Spore Druid at some point. What do you get at 3 for Oathbreaker? +1 off these right now. Well, spike boots are better. This gives me Brutal Leap. Which, holy shit, this jump distance. Control Undead at level 3? Okay, that's worth. That's legit. How far can I make this go? Yeah, alright. It's a good amount. Pretty okay. Critical Aspect, Hellish Rebuke, and Inflict Wound. So, yeah, just Control Undead then. But like Trade said, your Paladin level's low, so you can't control too much. It's thematic though, the combo of Oathbreaker and Spore Druid, because you're doing a lot of undead related stuff. An awkward thing though is Spore Druids get the ability to make zombies, and they get the ability to cast Animate Dead. At higher levels. Animate Dead, they get just always prepared, so level 5. But you can't upcast it to level 7. Upcasting Animate Dead is great. Although you'll get enough spell slot progression. I think you'll get 4th level spell slots, so you'll still be able to do that. So if you were to go at least 5 levels of that, that would let you get 7 levels of Oathbreaker. My point being here, I'm meandering down to Oathbreaker's Aura of Hate would apply to your skeletons because they use weapons. You would get your Charisma modifier as additional damage for your skeletons while they're near you. That's pretty cool. That would be a way to keep them relevant in Act 3.
Please, if you could just...
Summoner War Cleric for Crusader's Mantle Skeleton Archers. Yeah, that seems pretty good too. In the boys, melee and foes. An awkward thing is, with fewer than 5 levels of Paladin there, you don't have, you don't have extra attack. So if you're gonna be meleeing, you're gonna want 5. And if those 5 levels are Paladin, you're gonna want 7 for your aura. Yeah. One of those things like, do you want to have literally double the attacks? You need level 5. Druids don't get that. Although you could wild shape and then have extra attack while wild shaped, but then you have all those problems to deal with.
Shapeshifter's key unlocked the door. Interesting. I know this key. It's identical to the one held by that corpse in the tunnels. These tunnels were full of shapeshifters. Father Morgan's name is written here too. What's inside?
Look, Sharess's caress isn't just about wetting your whistle. It's dancing, dinner.
Welcome to Sharess's caress, where the only thing that goes down easier than our drinks is our
Never heard that line before. Welcome to the Sharess Caress, where the only thing that goes down easier than our drinks is our courtesans.
What's up for discussion?
Go on.
Hang on a sec.
You remind me of
Fine. No, well.
So much XP. Be level 11 very shortly. I want to go in there yet.
den of decadent delights.
Talk to Raphael, take the deal, then talk to Voss. Raphael, who's still 1 HP, super beat up.
What? I'm...
For the first time since the North.
I gave you back your privacy by shutting that illithid in your... Oh, calm. It's... But you have the key to destroy... I, the Orphic Hammer. Surely you realize I want the crown. I knew then that the folly of mortals could be the trust. They brought the crown.
Has taken this, and he claims his ambition is to
You guarantee
the
the Orphic Hammer. Now I could throw it. Good throwable. But that poses some risk. Get all the story, just 12 and beat the game. Just completion. completion.
Something was blocking me from hearing. And what did he want with you? And what did he want in return? Tell me. You tell.
Two selection criteria for using Dirge versus another Origin start. The biggest thing is how the Orin boss fight works. With Monk's questionable AoE, I decided that it would be much easier to have the Orin 1v1. So that was the primary factor.
You took the devil's deal.
Think again. I will not
Questions, Istik? Yes, but you will meet this challenge, as you've met so many others. But he will see.
Thank you for the sword. I could stat stick that too, to be honest. Does that apply to throws? That psychic damage? It's this every 5 minutes. Thank you for testing. Damn it.
Hey! You paid Raphael? A sturdy dwarf, a leather... Well, we've other ways to fill your... Oh. Anything else on your mind?
I'll take... Oh! Raphael, and I must have done a damn fine job, because better to feast in the... when I'm not keeping my eye on potential...
She's enjoying your company, and the liquor has loosened her tongue, but she's anxious about the direction the conversation's taking.
Do I care?
Same conversation.
Unfortunate, but... Hey, Rabbit, thank you for the 38 months. Got an ad, fuck Twitch. Thank you for the support, buddy. Big haste is the spell when it runs out and I'm lethargic. I mean, basically skip one turn? Yes. In a group setting, that's not a huge deal. But in a solo setting, that's why you never see me concentrate on haste, because, you know, if my concentration breaks before I'm ready, that's a big deal. So I usually use the potions and just plan around the combat ending before I'm lethargic.
How long do the effects last?
So the fight you can do in here for some early XP, it's not here because Jaheira is dead.
Welcome to
I can still buy from this guy.
How may I be of service?
Where's the Berserker? Ooh, that's cheap. Gimme. Blightbringer's good. You, Executioner or Luck of the Far Realms force a crit here. Probably come back and buy that.
I gotta add, fuck Twitch.
I'll wait for payday so I buy Helldivers, let me colonize space. Hopefully they, resolve their server issues soon. But yeah, I'm looking forward to playing that eventually. The Garb of the Land and Sky. Does this apply to throws the way Soul Branding does? Yes. We might have found something I'm willing to take off Helldusk armor for. Doesn't consume bonus on throw? Yeah, that's a massive deal. We got purchases to make. I need the bow and the robe from him. I need alchemy supplies from the guy upstairs. I need the bow and the hammer from Ferg. No, we got stuff to buy. Blade Ward and Patience Vest is also really good. Yeah.
Now you've just sampled some of Baldur's Gate's everything alchemical from potions to poisons. Just do make sure you read the label before quaffing. Be sure.
Eating time, good rest of your stream. Take it easy, Lil's Rest. Have a good one. Are there any files for the game's survey URL line? It's a link to a Rickroll YouTube video. Amazing. They've consistently been pretty based. I like the statements they put out and whatnot. Anders leave and you deliver the head.
Leather-like.
I don't know exactly how the trigger works, but at some point he just won't be there anymore. So I usually deliver the head, he gives me the sword, and then I just kill him on the spot because he doesn't have a weapon. He's too stupid to use his backup weapon.
Sorry, chum, can't let you.
Let's go to Calm's
Actually eating healthy for once? Hey, that's huge. I'm genuinely proud of you for that, Rabbit. Card should. That should be okay. Really get on the Karlach accident train, it's optimal. Yeah, earlier Helldusk pieces, easier Anders, Infernal Robe, Wall's Benediction early. It's unfortunately very optimal. I gotta take out the Bard first here, because he's got Dissonant Whispers, and that could just one-shot me.
I'll feel that one later.
If you want us to get our hands dirty, it'd be.
I just want to remove these unlawful interlopers from my I'm a very magnanimous individual, but this is my home! Either they leave, or I'll make them.
Let's sequence play out. Recruit, sacrifice, profit. Recruit will go talk to Anders. Recruit Karlach. Sacrifice. Pick up head, bring it to Anders. Kill, rest.
I respect.
The guild, a loose coalition.
I'd say you'll live to.
Amazing. Well, thanks, Gage. How are you today? Group of enemies, such funny names. Yeah, this one's got that dog in her. Get it? Because names. Hit me. Right. We like stunning things. We stun things in this house. Go for it. Try. Thought that'd be funny. Styled on them way more than I needed to. Looks pretty strong. You got a lot of tools. Particularly with Resonance. I really like how that's played out. Oh yeah, Permanent Sanctuary. I mean, until I attack first time every long rest. I guess there's kind of funny places I can use that. Like, I suppose if you rest right before, like, certain boss fights. For example, it's possible to have this on you while trying to channel Karsus Compulsion. Like, technically. Never go this high, so I've never used it. Yeah, I'm not gonna really use it. We can take a funny one-level dip. And I guess we can rogue and just grab sneak attack for our throws. We're gonna switch to be 9 monk, 3 rogue once we hit level 12. I guess for now. What's this feature look like? Expertise. It just gives you expertise and not proficiency, right? Or sneak attack on throw is pretty nice. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Those around. That'll burn my reaction. I don't really need to care about that. You can't use Psionic Dominance while shapeshifted. I never noticed that. That's kind of interesting. Huh. That's why it hasn't been available. These are the fair few fights where I won't want to be shapeshifted. Let's go get access to the lower city.
They let in another horde of refugees this morning. Not a chance. When's it gonna stop?
So we can sell stuff to Dareth and Blurg. go get explosive blood from Mirage.
I thought we'd be safe in the gate. I heard the stories.
Well, all you want.
Pay attention to what I'm doing. Don't want to fight a Steel Watcher if I don't have to. Especially now that they're not lightning bolting anymore. Upper City only after the brain emerges? Yes. Upper City is only the finale of the game. Yeah, these are... Yeah. Wet, cold. How you deal with Steel Watchers now.
Here we go.
Time for Gordy. Mm-hmm. I look scary.
Triumph after triumph. You have excelled in base villainy. For she who fights with monsters should look to it that she herself becomes a monster. When you gaze long into the abyss also gazes into you. You have reached the time of majority, and
Nice.
you shall come into your birthright.
Your
But
birthright was
another
my nickname
seeks
in
to
high school.
disinherit you. Do not let her be your death. Your father loves you. You have already made
It's confirmation that Orin won't turn into the Slayer in that fight.
slaughter your line.
If I don't have Slayer form, then the roles are reversed in this cutscene.
Lord Baal shall have but one chosen.
All is greater than you today.
Halt!
The
Hello?
Gortash is a big Dirge fanboy. For besties. Slayer vs. Slayer would have been epic. I believe you can still make that happen with a very specific combination of choices.
It won't happen, I swear.
Lord Gortash is expecting you. Please make your way to the audience chamber. What happens next?
Zoran capture if you don't have anyone in camp. Yenna. Good kid.
Please make your way to the audience chamber.
If it isn't Little
I'm on
Will's
me.
chum. I'd
Stand down. Aggressive action will not be tolerated.
Orin told me she made a fool of you. But I should have known you would. So, unite we did. Now, but she made a mess of things. Unlike together, we can. She only cares for blood, and your blood and mine are of. So I turn to the Scion of Baal.
I can detect no deceit. This alliance could serve us well. And if it does not, well, we need not.
Then let the faceless in your camp is like a nut. Before you do, come and wait.
Gathered guests.
Okay, Gortash now has 10 initiative. Yeah, you need 14 initiative to outspeed Gortash in patch 6. That's big. He's got 20 dex plus legendary resistance. Magic resist. He's just got good defenses. Mizora scene for science if it pops up.
Truest, have you come to behold the new dawn? Go. Be in awe. As I said, Baldur's Gate will ascend. Terill's first and... Have we finished then?
We do that so that we can get the easy option with Floric.
You see, or let the...
Bye, mommy. We're gonna go to the lower city and then immediately turn around and come back. Because I want to go save Floric. Although, no, that can wait, actually. I would prefer to not have Floric out of her cell, in case I fail the checks on that. More fucked up to have Karlach or Will do the scene with Mizora. Karlach while romancing Will is the maximum yikes version of all of that. The most trauma involved for everybody. The most enjoyment Mizora has. Because Mizora is very into two aspects of that. One, she's really into Karlach. Two, she's really into traumatizing Will. Do not jump on my desk.
On my way.
Cat, do not jump on my desk. Surge inspiration to steal the amulet from underneath the Stormshore Tabernacle. Bank that for if I really need it. So Dirge doesn't actually have to get the Amulet of Baal. Just go deal with Orin. I can go do that as soon as I'm level 12. Problem is, if I go try to talk to Sarevok after killing Orin, it's just going to be a fight. So I don't do the shortcut.
They could be of use to you.
I thought I asked you to clean the rats out of this cellar yesterday already.
Or ask a man his salary, a woman her age, or Will how he got the infernal robe.
The cellars are just down the stairs. There you'll find my old lodgings.
I could do some juicy key resonance stuff here too. There's always throwing Narulna.
Seems like the best way.
make me move, really? Throwing arc, really? Merkaba was scary, yeah.
The wine cellar.
I didn't need to finish that in one turn, I just like finishing it in one. Yeah, Horns of the Berserker won't be active because my HP isn't lowered. Definitely want Ring of Free Action because the gift can paralyze me. Upcoming encounter. We switch back to Sparkle Hands. Want that advantage. A few questions if you don't mind. Yeah, hit me.
On the other side, you'll find a passageway known only to those invited to business.
Psionic detector's been activated. There must be Gith hostiles nearby.
It's my ability to sneak, but that's fine.
This calls for careful footwork.
Get Yankee. Blackheath has found us. Get rid of them, quickly.
We will be ready. In the meantime, tear every brick out if you have to. If it doesn't come, we must
Figure out why you weren't in range. These very lows happen to me as well. Can understand why. Cause Stunning Strike and Key Resonance, or just Stunning Strike, I think, actually, the unarmed version will take your melee weapon's range. My halberd range is longer than my arms. That's what I could come up with.
What a hear you. The trick of how we know most. Tell me,
Your parry's different.
what did it offer you? And you, your story ends here. Death will.
No surprise around. Like, at least I got my actions back. Supreme parry. Oh, that's why. Hi, Felicia. How are you?
Can't risk being in open view.
Not using any weapons, I don't think it's that. Maybe you ought to keep turning Call the Weak on and off, because Call the Weak can interfere with getting Elixir of Bloodlust to trigger, and I wanted to make sure I got Bloodlust off of that Intellect Devour I was targeting. That Adamantium Forge, I don't know what armor to make, so I'm trying to figure out what multi-class I want to do. The medium armor is a good shout.
These boots have seen everything.
I want my key points back. Resonation Blast AoE damage break things like Water Bottle? No. Doesn't seem to damage objects or friendlies. It will damage neutrals and enemies. How was I spotted? Okay. Sure, flight path. Cool. Scorching Ray build, does the Ring of Swipe of Thunder do anything? Not sure where thunder damage source come from. Reverberation, as Trade said. Otherwise, it'd be really awkward. You try to get them up or down at their failed death saves instead. Yeah, I've had that happen. Looks rude to choose to use Critter Strength and assume you didn't want to use Bloodlust. Colossus makes the most sense there. There's a shot for Cloud Giant, but no. You can parry. Can't parry that.
All right.
I figure I want to do a fourth run of the game. The answer's yes. Of course it's yes, Viker. Go for it. Stun yourself. You didn't stun yourself. Good job. Want to play again? Helldivers has me to Chokehold. Understandable. Are origin character runs worth it? Yes. I'd say origin character runs are more interesting than full customs, with the exception of Dirge. But Dirge is an origin, so. Good dude. Lose acquired time to respec. Nice. about doing an Astarion run? You could send. I'd have to fight Cazador. And why would I care about an Act 3 power boost? Nice miss. If I run away, he'll still be here, right?
Just out of view.
Little HP on this fight. Drop Constitution for some reason. Why would I take Constitution? Constitution is the least valuable stat in this game. In a majority of situations. In this act, I'm going to drop down to 8 Constitution and just use the amulet to set myself to 23. But you think of a reason I would want Constitution?
A knife in the dark.
Don't get it? Literally that. Something I'm missing with the Grim fight seems very fucked. There's a thing you can do that makes it substantially easier, yes. When I guess just felt so dangerous through the fight of 58 HP, but yeah, you're right. I figured I had necrotic resistance from Isabel's Blessing, 3DR from Helldusk, and a Dream. Finally, surprise round.
Maybe I should... This is good.
I get it, I think. We got it. Parry that. Parry that.
Blackhead is relentless. You handled it well. Let us hope she exhausts her forces soon. Now search the room. There's a statue that conceals the way through. I'll reveal it to you.
Another reason I wouldn't take Constitution in the Merkel fight is it's better to reduce the length of the enemy being there doing stuff than it is to get extra layers
Light on my feet.
that will only help when you take hits, right? Like, ideally, you don't want him to be able to use Finger of Death, so getting Constitution to tank Finger of Death is like, how I look at it anyway. Keep watching the fight, thinking it's not better to use your action Stunning Strike to try and stun him. Theoretically, you have 2 chances per turn. Worst case, you just do damage. What if he fails? What if he saves against the stun, and then all the Necromites get to him? You know what happens when the Necromites get to Merkel, right? You can tank Finger of Death. You can. Just, not really something you want to risk. and also Windwalker, something to keep in mind. I know you had success with Stunning Strike in your run, but keep in mind you had 1 fewer Wisdom modifier than I did, but you canceled that out by having Fistbreaker Helm, so we had the same spell save DC. All of my Stunning Strikes failed. All of yours succeeded. Both outliers, and I'm not going to play towards the other extreme. This is the most annoying perception check in the entire game. If you don't spot this, you can't get in this way and have to go in from the sewers. I hate it, and I'm putting someone else in my party for it.
I need a moment for the two of us.
It's so strange. I may have to rely on your local knowledge to plug the gaps in my... Oh.
Start. Come on. You're the one with wisdom. I don't expect anyone else is going to be able to do this.
Shah's blessings upon you. If you're sure, fine.
By all the hounds of the hells, what is she planning? Until then, may my father...
Like, this is a DC 13. Ugh. You're Romancing Shadowheart. You did the line. What line? No, I'm not. I think the percent of stunning is quite high.
Welcome
It's
to the
not
lowest
quite
city.
high, though.
We're both... Are you sure?
He's got legendary resistance. So he can just add a +10. It's not high. For me, where my spell save DC is the base +2 at the time. Right? So my +2 versus his +10 and advantage. My +2 versus his +10 and advantage. That is not a high percentage at all. The two of us, it's just high approval dialogue happens. Mr. Sean, how you doing? That upsets me. I'm just getting baited for my fight. Literally did stun 3 out of 3. Yeah, and that's an outlier. That's exceptionally good luck. It's absolutely possible to gear for having high spell save DC to replicate your results, or at least get close to replicating your results. Like if I had a fire acuity and stacked that up for Fistbreaker Helm, that's +11 for the first one. That's not bad. I'll just kill him before he got an action. And get water, not getting wet, crit naturally once.
I haven't seen you sleep through the night once in the past. So, how are you feeling? You know, rather thrilling. I get to watch the...
Saren's the only one who really takes initiative in reacting to the whole, you know, false one thing.
That might be worth a look.
Thank you, Astarion. You're a legend. It's totally possible to kill him in one turn. I severely underestimated the impact of the DR that they gave him in the patch. That affected my damage quite a bit. I had the wrong elixir on.
You can forget just how much... Sorry, did you want something? It's...
So there's things I could have done better. But I do not think fishing for stuns without gearing for that was a better approach. Figured out what to do for fourth run. What's that?
Thank you for bringing me back. consequences of an adventurer. No use to me. It's yours, if you want it.
I'll give it a shot.
Ooh, die for drip. We haven't gotten appropriately dripped out. Alright, you get perma-frightened after mid-fight. At some point I thought you'd die, well, because I already knew you didn't. Stillness of Mind kept eating my action, which... Hi, Halson.
Run! Do not stop until you feel sunlight and fresh air, or... She's too strong.
Look at... Should I set your lapdog just... Accept, and you must kill Gortash. Refuse, and your companion's life.
Yeah, Stillness of Mind kept eating my action, which is unfortunate. Some of those turns I would have preferred to just stay frightened, to be honest. And yeah, my RNG on saves was exceptionally bad. I did not succeed a single one of those. You know, it happens. But the way I geared and whatnot, I would have kept Resonance Stone on me and used psychic damage if I'd known that the RNG was that bad. But obviously I have no way of knowing that. It's one of those situations.
What do I have to lose?
Hey, I'm immune to poison. Right. Monk things. Impressive you killed him despite everything that happened, GG's. Thank you. It got a little dicey on a couple of those turns. There's definitely things I could have played better. And I did have more time. Considering, I still had resources. I could have kept killing the Necromites, kept healing up my, my summon.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Points. Mistakes were made. Still happy with it.
Best be on my way. Seems like the best way.
Pigs are fun.
Thank you for eating my extra attack. Really, that, makes me happy. Thank you, Mind Blast.
That should work.
A sneak attack. Throw... attack. There it is. 1 damage.
What do I have to lose? fit in my pack.
Where are you going?
I have to keep going.
Where are you going? Give me my first hitbox. Going straight to Orin? No, I'm just doing some things to grab some XP. Grabbing some fast travel points down here. I need money as well. I need 5,000 gold to commission the statue. Money for ballast armor. Do I even need ballast armor on this run, actually? I don't think I do. It doesn't move NPCs anymore, so... guess I could use it for point-blank throwing. I need money for lots of things.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Almost got him. One more go. I understand this fight. I believe in you. You got this. Grim. Yeah, you can one-shot Grim. There's also some pretty consistent ways to trivialize the fight. It's one of those puzzle things, Viper. Once you figure it out, you'll be like, oh, okay. Right now, 12 lifted powers and logs, put my target at 11 HP, didn't die from Call the Weak. What was your target? Some enemies seem to be inconsistent in whether or not Call the Weak works on them. Sometimes bonus instances of damage are not... They don't play nice. Clown and Circus? Okay, yeah. Doppelgangers do not consistently get killed by Call the Weak.
There's the slightest
That's like the biggest example.
In his eyes.
It's weird. And how it is. I don't actually need anything from you.
Penitent.
I don't go in there. That's just a fight I don't need to risk. May as well open up the way to Orin, I guess. It makes sense too.
Can't risk being in open view.
Never passed that perception check. DC 30, that's why. Initiative. Well, that's fucking awkward. Stoppable. Stash. Okay. Anglin Abbey is scary. It's like kill these for the XP.
Should get started.
Oh, they have evasion, don't they? Oh, well, you didn't evade. For Bozo.
Alright, time to skulk about. What's hiding here? Moving ahead. Open up. Wish I had a bag of holding.
I could honestly take Orin now, but like, I'll just get level 12. I don't need to be greedy. Us, corpse in the camp, or how'd you get him? Corpse on the camp. If you complete the Nautiloid with us still alive and on your side, then in the Mind Flayer colony, in the room where Chop is, us is in a cage. And if you free him, you get him as a summon. In a cage because he's like different than the other intellect of ours. He mutated. It mutated. Over there.
Softer than a whisper.
One of those days. Let me actually quit my bone. Being like this. Respect charge is already 10 times better. Scorching Ray, Radiance, the Dawn, 2 summons. Incredible. Incredible. Scorching Ray, my beloved. My goat.
Better be cautious. Never wanted the easy path. can't have it.
We're all on the same side, friend. Ready to do some business?
The Guildmaster hired you, yes. But I think it's best.
I just wanted that XP. Took 1750 XP for walking into a door and talking to one person. Araj next?
We trust our readers to make up their own minds.
There's some core things that I'm not sure I even bother with, like getting Marco. Like, do I care about that on this run? I don't really think I do. Weird. Like, I probably go in there because having Artistry of War doesn't hurt. Especially if I do, like, triple Fierce Perilous Stakes Artistry of War, that's probably just the brain dead. This guy, he doesn't escape while crowd controlled now. Which is cool, but, like, he's kind of hard to crowd control. Like, Resilient Wisdom, Reliable Talent, Uncanny Dodge, Evasion, Dwarven Resilience. He's extremely difficult to just get. He can drink or throw potions as a free action. He's marker for Orin, but I wasn't Dirge. Yeah, for Orin as Dirge, it's just like, hey, punch. I go into the conversation with Wholeness of Body on. That's that. Did counterspell his escape? He escaped anyway last run. Was this pre or post patch 6? They had a note about him in patch 6. He's been a filthy cheater since like patch 3. Post patch 6, unfortunate. Yeah, he still cheats then.
I don't need any attention right now.
Gotta change my gloves back.
What was she trying to summon?
Don't waste a step.
You for this?
What sort of curio shop has authentic infernal objects?
How'd you get Raph to 1 HP? Asked for a friend. If you interrupt his first conversation with you when he teleports in front of you in Act 1, then he'll appear. The next time you see him is the first time you go through an area transition. So, like going to the Mountain Pass or the Shadow Curse lands, he'll be in your camp there. You can then silence on him, and then non-lethal beat him up. I got his armor too. XP for walking in here, turn around to walk out. Oh, the stupid magic show. Ooh. The dead shot is something I maybe purchase. Grab the fast travel. So I'm almost out of Bloodlust elixirs, but that's the first thing we need to fix.
Very well.
I know that noble stuff. Take your pick.
Why is your inventory trash right now, Dareth? What happened? Are you okay? I sell her some stuff. Should do it.
What's it now? Take your pick.
So yeah, I gotta start thinking about how I want to handle the brain precisely. They have made some changes. Really need to be worried per se, but good plan for this Act 3, which fights you're gonna do. Hit level 12, beat Orin, go to Brain. With Monk, there's not even many gear pieces that I care about in this act. Like, maybe I go into Sorcerer's Sundries and grab some scrolls, but probably not. Going to Cazador's place. It's good XP and some money there. Figured out the thing. It's like 4 HP left. Just won't stand in the middle. Walks too far. Just fucks up my guys. All right, yeah, that's one of the ways to trivialize Grim. Yeah, using that. One turn the Brain with Ball skill. You can post patch 6, your invisibility is removed when you click on the thing to go up. Just the person who clicks on it. So my old strat of getting a surprise round on the Brain, you can no longer have the surprise round. But you can still sort of stealth in and get in there without fighting anything before the Brain. So it's just a matter of playing around a turn where you need a specific greater invis check to succeed, and then you need the other individual to not get spotted. Gotta figure out my preferred way of dealing with that.
Alright, Tor will do the trick.
Talk about damaging the Netherrain in particular? Yes. So am I. You can do the entire encounter in one turn. Or you could before patch 6. Now, post patch 6, it's most likely going to be minimum 2 turns. Get enough damage in 1 turn? Yeah. Every character has enough damage in 1 turn by that point. If you're using tadpole powers, or not, you don't even need to be using tadpole powers. Having Mole as an ally and having Orpheus use Fierce Perilous Stakes on you, you can just 1 turn with that alone. But on top of that, I'll just click Flurry of Blows. What use to damage is Disintegrate Scrolls. Now, Disintegrate Scrolls are saved for no damage. So, Fierce Perilous Stakes, used by full Illithids, gives the target a flat 15 psychic damage on all of their attacks, and gives them -5 to crit. So, from inside of a global invulnerability, Orpheus just sits there clicking Fierce Perilous Stakes, occasionally using scrolls to bait the Brainquakes, and I stand there and I use multi-attack things. So, Flurry of Blows for my bonus actions, and then Scorching Rays and Magic Missiles for my main action. Fierce Perilous Stakes also stacks, so you can just have him click it on you 3 times. You have 45 psychic damage on all of your attacks on top of everything else they do, and you crit on a 5.
Everything must be perfect. Alright, time to skulk about. Blood follows me everywhere.
I'm just not very smart. No, that's not it at all. Like, it's complete nonsense that that ability stacks. And that it applies to everything. It's complete nonsense. Like, no, that doesn't make you stupid at all. It's stupid that that works.
What path lies before me? Have I been this way
There's a different class balance in Honor compared to Tactician? Absolutely. Absolutely. Fighter is a lot better in Honor than it is in Tactician, because on Honor you can't do things like stack Pact of the Blade with extra attack. So Fighter is the only one who can get 2 extra attacks per action, and Action Surge, unlike Haste and Bloodlust in Honor, still gets your extra attacks. So Fighter, without any gear or anything, just by being level 11, can attack 6 times. That's pretty good. Other classes can't do that on Honor. So that's one example of how balance is different. In one word, the Borderlands movie trailer. Borderlands.
Need to find a way forward.
I'm glad I was told about that. Nice miss.
There's an inscription on the ring. I don't recognize the language, though. Another step forward.
Telekinesis gloves.
First step is the hardest.
Yeet the child. Stop it. My targeting break? No, there we go. It was just fucked up. Did Ranger and Cleric solo, and Druid. Ranger, Cleric, Druid. Druid was the most recent one before Monk. This class was the easiest one. I had the most familiarity with Ranger going into it. But Cleric, once I learned. Cleric has such a crazy toolkit, especially for soloing. I really do feel like if I were to do all these runs again out of the ones I've done so far, Cleric would be the easiest, going in with knowledge. I'll go through here, because a couple of those can out-initiative me. If I do that without Hellrider Longbow.
Better not be cursed.
Getting Radiation Orb build? No. Some of the time, but... Like, why AC tank when you can kill things? Light Cleric gets Scorching Ray. Well, first of all, level 2, they get a huge Radiant AoE that's saved for half damage, so it's consistent damage at a level where most characters don't have AoE. And then you get Scorching Ray, you get Fireball, you get Firewall. You just get all that. You are a massive walking nuke as a Light Cleric. So that plus 1 level of Wizard to further improve my arsenal, particularly some of my other element options. And yeah, it's very potent.
Something good here, I hope.
Spirit Guardian's probably my favorite spell. Spirit Guardian's insane. The value on that spell and the level at which you get it. Like, some spells are very good, but you don't get them at a level where you can make good use of them. But Spirit Guardians is like, hey, I'm gonna show up at the exact time where I'm most useful. It's like, oh, okay. Like, the fact that you can just concentrate on it before starting every fight for the rest of the game. It'll apply your reverb. If you do opt for Radiating Orbs, it'll apply those too. A huge number of enemies in Act 2 are vulnerable to it, and Act 2 is the area of the game where you are in most need of AoE. Also, it can be necrotic. Yeah, if you're in a situation where Radiant Retort is on the table, you could just go necrotic. Radiant Retort's everywhere. I don't really think it's everywhere. There's a somewhat lesser version of it in the House of Hope. Only one enemy in House of Grief has it. Like, it's unironically most present in the Gauntlet of Shar. And then even then, it's like very few things. It's not common. If Radiant Retort was more common, then Light Cleric would have some more serious competition from Tempest. But as it stands right now, unless you pick up like Sorcerer levels, I think Tempest Cleric is pretty comfortably weaker than Light. Especially in the early game. Especially in the early game. Radiance of the Dawn, like, it comes online at level 2. You only have 1 channel Divinity per short rest until level 6, but having a huge AoE radiant damage that always does damage, save for half, at level 2 is pretty crazy. Thought it was common in House of Hope too, though it's not actually Radiant Retort. Yeah, it's like fleeting protection. It's relevant in House of Hope. Yeah, that's one location.
That might be worth a look.
That's the only place where it's like a systemic thing in Act 3. I guess you can't do that. I was curious. Choose to follow your urges in Act 2 when you fight or in Act 3 you shape Slayer. Yes. So 1v1, yes. Yeah, you don't have to do the duel, it's just you have the option of the duel. If you're playing in a party, you can also do the duel, and if you lose, then the rest of your party then gets involved in the fight.
Just out of you.
Where are they going? I don't want to key resonate here. Actually, I do. But yeah, if you do lose the duel and your party jumps in and beats Orin, then your dirge is still locked into a bad ending. That civilian's still like inside box, sure is. Amazing. Sorry, lady. Hey, no, you lived. You lived, it's fine. Hopefully the Flaming Fist doesn't come for me. Not. It was an accident. A lightning bolt scroll. Well, now I've killed someone. That's fine, I think. Maybe. Two characters, but not sure how strong the Slayer form is on her. I never brought the Slayer in honor mode. It's kind of up for debate whether the Slayer or Rogue Orin is stronger on honor mode. They do different things. I think if fear is a factor for you, and if bludgeoning damage is a factor for you, then the Slayer is more scary. What do you think of Druid? Only class I've never used. Spore Druid is really interesting and has a lot of unique tech. Like, being able to weaponize your reaction for damage on your turn lets you do a lot of really cool stuff. Then you've got the good ritual spells that Druid has access to. You get Animate Dead, and you can make some Spore Zombies. You can get a wall of summons in front of you while you're just doing your thing. You get some very cool stuff. I like Spore Druid a lot. Land Druid on paper it seems kind of boring. Just seems like, hey, Druid that copied Wizard's notes a bit. Moon Druid, unfortunately in honor mode, a lot of wild shapes and similar transformations are not very good right now. Non-magical attacks in some cases, like the Slayer. Tavern Brawler not applying in other cases. Although Moon Druid eventually gets some wild shapes that work well. However, I ultimately think that you're weaker than other Druids because of those things. Evidently, fear is not a factor for you. Made me think of the show immediately.
What are these things?
Sight.
For the money. Helmet of Grit's cool, but on honor solo, I consider it too risky.
Seen this language before.
Speak from that.
Inscribed on the Tsar's signet ring, I think.
When my next honor attempt? Ooh, what you got cooking? Playing the Orin fight is expecting just one turner with a monk. If you're Dirge, you can. You absolutely can. Yeah, you can. If you're not, then plan on not using your monk features for most of the fight. Level 3 is a good power spike for Druid because you get spike growth, and fixes some fights by default. Yeah, spike growth's incredible. But it refuse all the urges, slow, more HP and resistance. The important thing is that you get the duel. Because if you have the duel, then the cultists aren't chanting, which means she doesn't have unstoppable stacks, and which means that she won't use Baal's Edict on you. At least I think she won't use Baal's Edict. But you definitely don't have to deal with the unstoppable stacks on the untargetable enemies. One of these classes I'm mostly ignored. Gonna try Druid, I think. Want to respec Lae'zel into Monk. Nice. Made it Act 3, got gate kept by Sarevok, Orin, and House of Hope. Sarevok's an awkward one. Sarevok's one of those where metagaming really hard is the way you beat him. House of Hope, you just over-prepare and you're good. House of Hope I did not find difficult. Orin can be difficult depending on your configuration. Like whether or not you're Dirge, and then what class you are, how well you deal with Slayer features versus Rogue Orin features. On runs that fight Gortash, he's very relevant now that he has alert. Cazador is a big wall if you choose to fight him.
Must have been a hard walk from Elturel. They'll get used to it.
He's much stronger on Honor. Yeah. He's one of the biggest pushovers of the Act 3 bosses in Tactician. But in Honor, he gets a little bit of extra sauce.
Hot, hot, hot. Forgive the fire. If you'd come and...
Finally got him. Good job. You'd come inside.
And now that you're here, the...
Explosive?
This is incredible! I'm seeing stars! You, all it needs. I'll only ask. You really are a fine
Now we can buy explosives from Mirage, and our blood is explosive. Basically means just, you know, any blood surfaces that originate from me are combustible. Since I'm wearing Helldusk armor, it's never a downside for me. It can be somewhat annoying if I'm fighting around allies, but I won't be. I don't have a container to stuff this Chain Lightning Scroll in. Still issue. I could use more Invis pots. I don't want to buy this stuff from Mirage, though. At prices. Buy those.
Until next.
It's just one turn Cazador if you have more initiative than him. Well, Cazador is one of the highest initiative enemies in the game after all the buffs. And on Honor, he has a legendary action that deals a shitload of damage to you if you get near him. Like a proximity triggered thing, which is terrifying.
Can't risk being in open view.
Gonna play Dirge. What class do you think the best versus Orin and duel versus Slayer? Anything that's got really good single target damage as a Marshal. So, Fighter by that point, you have improved extra attack, and you can action surge, you can just bonk until she's dead. Gloomstalker, I two-shot her on my Gloomstalker. Monk has a pretty good matchup. Paladin would be very good there too. Bard, of course. Barbarian doesn't have quite as much single target juice in the tank as the other melee marshals do. But with sufficient preparation, you know, ballast armor, piercing weapon, it's fine. Oh, thanks again. Yeah, of course. Yeah, Cazador is one of those fights where I always do it, even early on Tactician, because it's a meme on Tactician. But in Honor, they specifically designed him to be annoying to deal with. As I might skip, if he's that buffed, I'll check and see what he can do on Honor. I think the title of most difficult boss in this game, it's gonna shift depending on which class you are and your choices and stuff. But I think the only ones that deserve to be in that conversation are Cazador, Merkel, and Karnus. Karnus got buffed recently. They just threw the entire book at Karnus. They gave him everything. I'm more afraid of him than I need to be, but I prefer that to the alternative. Karnus is terrifying in patch 6. Cazador still be easy with an archer. Seems like just exploding with undead slaying arrows. Remember, he's got that mist form thing. He'll do that after the first hit. So you can explode him with arrows if you can kill him instantly before he does that. The fight will get complicated if he doesn't go down in the first turn. But you can. Archers are one of the better things at dealing with him. Like, I've seen a pretty clean one-shot of him with, ballast armor, slashing flourish, ranged. However, you are entering his range to do that, so it is still scary.
Seems simple enough.
Be afraid, be very afraid. Nah, no biggie. Hey, some old guy. My first honor was blind on legendary actions, kind of blind on Dirge, knew about the duel, over-prepared so hard for the duel, poor Orin lasted half my turn. Yeah. Like, two attacks on my ranger, which was Dirge. I had like 5 more. Didn't need them.
Given the chance.
Your case has naturally.
Freezy with summons in Daylight. Daylight is a big defining thing for dealing with Cazador. But that cuts down the class list that can deal with him easily quite a bit. Now, if you're in a party, obviously you can have someone with Daylight, but in the context of soloing, that limits you to Cleric, Druid, high investment in Paladin. Ugh. I think Bards can pick it up with Magical Secrets. Anybody else? Just those, right? Sorcerer? Ooh, Sorcerer gets it. That's big. Need to buy that yet. Ranger picks it up level 7 or 9, don't remember. Yeah, I think that's 9th level for 3rd level spells on Ranger, yeah. Oh, common Ranger W. Just leave now, goodbye. Take it easy, Sora. The big classes that don't get it: Fighter, Rogue, Barbarian, Monk. Wizard doesn't, right? We're not about Sorcerer getting. We're talking about the Daylight spell. Daylight is one of those situational spells that's extremely useful against specific fights. It's very useful throughout all of Act 2. In Act 1, there's a major fight that it's very good on too. And then in Act 3, there is one fight where it's very, very good as well. It gets downplayed a lot because it is situational, but Daylight is incredibly impactful. Force, please. Major fight, which Act 1 fight, Grimforge. Everyone in the Grimforge has sunlight sensitivity. Now, it's not the same flavor that a vampire has, but they do get disadvantage on attack and perception. And it will apply to literally everyone. The reason why Light Cleric's OP, yeah, Light Cleric's so good. I could go in here and get the +1 Wisdom Amulet. I don't know how well I deal with the traps. I have Evasion. Go grab the Harper Pin. I don't really hugely benefit from that, though. I'd benefit more if I did House of Grief, which I could do. I would probably want Marco, though, because Myconia can Sanctuary, and she can just click Divine Intervention. Not including Grim. Not including Grim. I just mean all the organic enemies, the humanoids. All the humanoids in Grimforge are light sensitive. But it's a bit annoying. It can be, yeah. Depending on your desired outcome. It's super easy if you're down to just side with Nier and let him go. But any other configuration can get complicated. Depending on your strat. Some people here have some very good strats for it. I have a weird, wonky one that has worked well for me thus far. Do I want to get Volo now? I guess I should. Do I have the AoE for that? I can use some more key points. Drink a potion. I don't care if I sleep in the street. Like Nier's boots, so I've usually killed him. I like his boots. I like getting the XP from turning in his head. I like having the additional tadpole. If you side with him and then kill him, you get 2 tadpoles instead of 1. And then, depending on your choices, if you let him go, he could be another thing you have to fight when you fight Balthazar. Or just team with him, then kill him while he's on my team. That works too, Flip, yeah. Helldusk Armor doesn't count as heavy anymore. So Helldusk Armor is cursed, and it's simultaneously heavy armor and not armor at all. Like, you benefit from Heavy Armor Master if you have that feat, but you also get Monk's unarmored features. You don't get Rage Impeded. You don't get the negative effects, I should say, of Rage Impeded on a Barbarian if you rage while wearing this. It's just cursed. I need to test to see if that applies to Elven Chain. Elven Chain is sold by the blacksmith in Rivington. It's medium armor that gives you proficiency with it when you equip. In theory, that should be the same. But yeah, Helldusk Armor, it's crazy. Like, I have 15 meters of movement right now with it on. And then I take it off and check. Still at 15 meters of movement. Nothing else here is armor. And you can tell another way. My Bone Spike gloves, or Bone Spike boots, excuse me, are applying their AC even while I'm wearing that. The game's like, yeah, you're not wearing armor. You could do something...
Whoa, this is the last place you need to be.
You could do something silly, and if you, say, got heavy armor proficiency through a level of fighter, paladin, specific clerics, ranger, you know, somehow, then you could take heavy armor master as a feat to have that damage reduction while running around doing unarmored monk things. Remember, it did block unarmored stuff in Rage before. It's cursed now. It absolutely should not work like this, but it does.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Yeah, I should make some room real quick. I don't actually need holy water anymore. Or antidotes. I'm immune to poison. I'm not gonna use Titan String Bow, but I'm glad I bought it. Goes away.
Here goes nothing.
Sure doesn't stack with Helldusk Armor's DR, at least I'm 90% sure it didn't when I tested it. When I tested it on patch 5, it did. But never a bad idea to retest these things. Extra arrow there. One more for good measure. It's your first monk? No. My first honor monk. Well, 2 resets, but not my first monk. White wood. Hey guest, how you doing? Close up with beard if I follow? No, don't be weird. Art on the wall behind you? Yes. What's happening? I'm not sure. Out of something like 4 rogues or something from 1 level rogue, you're getting better to 11 monk. No. I'm just kind of passing the time until I'm level 12, King of Adventure. We're grinding towards level 12, at which point I'm going to respec and I'm going to be 9 monk, 3 rogue. Placeholder. It's the Hades poster. The way townspeople just walk through your fights, funny. Yeah, they're not even like actual things I can interact with. I think I could AoE and they're just not really there. Weird video game moment. Get up here, let's throw for some crush damage. Perfect game. I'm watching it. I play games in phases. Hey Felicia, how you doing? Oh, I'll play a game for like several months at a time and nothing else. Then I'll switch. Kind of fixate on things. ADHD. Currently I'm in the process of doing a solo honor mode run with every class in this game. This is run 4 of 12. Rules used in the multi-class, you have to put a majority of levels in the class. Majority of levels in the class and or sticking to the playstyle of the class. So like early on at level 3 for a bit, I was 2 druid, 1 monk to boost my monk features with level 2 druid features. I still consider that valid for the run. Sports grown up. Martial arts. You just key punch.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
The detection on this fast travel point is so weird. I didn't know this was here until I hit it accidentally in my first playthrough. It's like right next to the fight, but it doesn't pop until you go down there. Weird. Cutscene skipper. This is like my 13th or 14th playthrough, so yeah, I skip cutscenes.
Sorry, are you here for a wave?
Honor mode much harder than hard mode. I'm ready to try it. Yes. There's a bunch of difficulty increases on top of what Tactician has to offer, and it's also permadeath, and you can't save scum. There's a lot of specific difficulty increases on Honor that are really tough.
You, supplicant! What? As still as the water in her halted lungs. A most fitting tribute. A rusting pollutant that finds the master of this sort.
You do this for the XP. And some clothes we can sell. Wish you could do custom mode with Honor difficulty, you can't really. Yeah, I really would like to do that as well. I'm hopeful that they add support for that at some point. Currently, the best you can do without using mods is start Honor mode, die immediately, but then you're still stuck on single save. I'd like to be able to test things in an Honor mode environment.
No traps, please.
One day I'll start using mods, but Not yet. I'm still completely vanilla for now. Missed this part of my last playthrough. My first playthrough didn't explore this area enough. There's a lot of stuff that's pretty easy to miss, especially in Act 3. Kind of throughout the game, there's stuff that's hidden. Like, I know a lot of people who have never been to the morgue in Act 2. I know a lot of people who miss either the Underdark or the Mountain Pass on their first playthrough in Act 1. Because the game kind of frames them as mutually exclusive, but they're not. And then Act 3, there's so much hidden stuff. I missed a lot of content on my first playthrough, and it was still like 110 hours. I didn't do like any of the Underdark. And I missed a lot of Act 3. And I never went to Moonrise Towers before the Act finale in Act 2. I don't know. I don't know if no weirdness is what I would say after asking a question like that. Chat, what do you guys think? Are you entertained or over it? Awkward. Forgot to sneak. Beep boop, Torchic. You forgot to beep boop. I've had consistent trouble with getting Call the Weak to happen. Like, these enemies specifically. Oh, that was cheeky. Right now I'm Act 1 Dark Urge. Should give that a shot finally. I think Dark Urge is true canon. I think that there's a lot of context you get for the events of the game that you otherwise miss if you're not Dark Urge. But I think each of the origins have pretty interesting contributions to the overall game that you can only see as them. Well, almost all of them. Like, you get a few extra bits as Gale Avatar that I really enjoyed. You get some extra dialogue out of Gortash as Karlach that I really enjoy. You get some Karlach inner monologues that you never see outside of Avatar. Dirge definitely gives you the most complete version of the story. But they're all cool. Act 2, I think, is the best content. Act 2 is my favorite, personally. If I had to call a favorite and a least favorite, favorite Act 2, least favorite Act 3. That doesn't mean I think Act 3 is bad, it's just of the three, it's my least favorite. Act 3 feels like you get to 12 too soon. There's a lot of little things that make Act 3 just feel off for me. Like, the pacing's strange. There's a bunch of threads that kind of feel like they were abandoned. It's strange. I would have to think about it for a while to put into better words why it doesn't quite work for me as well, but I still don't think it's bad.
You spot a curious metal contraption in the water.
The only port in this whole
Okay. Sure. I'll just continue punching you, I guess. Okay. 1 to 4 is long. Game comes alive level 7. You get to 4 pretty quickly, though. You get to 4 without doing any checks once you practice the route. I'd say 4 to 5 is like the longest part of the game because you're waiting on some major power spikes for some classes at level 5, and getting to 5 is much slower than getting to 4. Yeah, Viper, Felicia, if you get bored, feel free. Just glancing over every once in a while, but... Fighter level 5 goes from mid to really good. Fighter at least has action surge at 2, but it goes from a really clunky, I have to short rest all the time as a resourceless marshal to, oh, I'm good. Bard playthrough level 5 was so cool. Level 5 is big for bards. 5 and 6 are really big for bards.
Furious and merciful unbelief. Is it?
Love this music.
May
Close are we? Not as close as I'd hoped. Okay, we sell that. Because I'm also brewing money here. Your 5's where you get Swords Bard. You get your subclass at 3. You get Song of Rest and your Bardic Inspiration come back on short rests at 5. 5 is also where you get 3rd level spells. And then 6 is where Swords and Valor get their extra attack. What else can I do fight-wise that's, like, pretty free right now? Going into House of Hope was... Oh, I never talked to the chef. I can get some XP from that. Really glad they have a good main theme to this game. These are a good deal. Oh yeah, a lot of rearrangements of it. It's an earworm though. It works for me.
I have something to ask.
You kill the rats, yes?
Why is that 610 XP? So much. For, like, nothing. Alright, I need to build up to 5,000 gold. How much gold did I leave Dareth with? Might need to use Blurg. Yeah, I don't think Dareth has any gold left.
What's it now? Take your pick.
Alright, go over here. Go to the lodge. And, I need to go to camp, grab some more stuff to sell.
should be at home with their loved ones.
You have to fight Orin to get Ballast Armor, you just need to kill the elephant. You just need to kill the elephant. Pass all the checks and stuff. If you're lying about having killed, then you need to pass some, like, deception checks. But if you're telling the truth, then you just get it. Later. Have a good one, Viper. We'll vendor trash in a bit. I am still very hopeful that they address UI being worse to use post-patch 6 than it was pre-patch 6. Doesn't make me super happy. Probably just do the range cheese against Grim. Just throwing stuff at Grim was incredibly funny.
Tadpoles, naturally. The Underdark provided us with some most unusual salvage. Plenty to keep an inquiring mind busy.
Alright, I didn't mark his wares. But in 2 hours, plan was do one fight, get to 6, and do Grim.
Curious, naturally. The Underdark provided us with some most unusual salvage. Plenty to keep an inquiring mind busy.
Yeah, thank you. What a strange day. Tiny, is it Teeny Bar or Tiny Bar? Please correct me, whichever way. Thank you so much for the tier 1. I really appreciate it. For all the BG3 help, much appreciated. It helps me out a lot. Thank you so much. Okay, getting that prime. I'll live. I'll live. Hopefully.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
I don't want to have to carry around all this stuff, but there's no way Blur can afford this massive pile of armor. Make it work. We'll make it work.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
Vinny, thank you.
30 more to be nice. Quag jiggling, quag aim, quag check, quag leave, quag Chad.
Don, thank you for the 39 months. It'll be nice before we know it. Thank you so much. How you doing? I had negative charisma there. Oopsie. My 9 and 13 wisdom looking stuffed. Alright, now that I have money, we can go back to the circus and commission a naked statue. The statue doesn't need to be naked, but I should say it needs to be naked for the buff. That would be funny. Pretty soon, the FBI will be on Blurg's tail. Yeah, he's just got a very suspicious assortment of items, huh? Statue buff permanent. It'll reapply every time you long rest. Unfortunately, because of the way the game's finale works, you don't get any of your long rest buffs for it, including that one. But commissioning the statue here, basically I'm paying 5,000 gold for a minor buff against Orin. Fighting your besties this run? Who's my besties? Like that bot was trained on female streamers. Yeah. That was just a strange experience.
Something's on my mind.
Oh, but... Oh, you shall be thrilled and delighted. I know nothing... Ah, my wife's...
Naked. That's a Dirge inspiration? I didn't know that's a Dirge inspiration. That's hilarious. Yeah, request the statue of your mortal form. It's amazing. Dirge is really up their own ass.
How are we fixed on supplies? Sound off.
Got camp bits and bobs from Danthalon's dancing.
You wash Boney to remove the mud.
I have secured a most excellent supply of potions from the Velveteen, let alone buy papers to enter the city.
You're not thrilled and delighted? I think I am. Can't be sure though. I would say, to answer the question, am I thrilled and delighted?
Use a spear. One of those stoic
I would say just about.
I'm sure Gildra's got something cooked up that even you can use.
Bone Spike Garb is pretty good. But nothing. Yeah, I don't know what that was. Like, maybe that was aimed at me talking about the UI fixes, but it was weird, and it was weird. It was a different flavor. We don't talk to any of Orin's impersonations, they still die. I think earlier Mustard said that they don't. That's cool. I talked to them though. It's an inspiration for talking to the first one for Dirge. I was considering buying Ambusher. But, like, I don't think I get that much value at this point. All the stuff I want to wield is two-handers. Stalker gloves aren't terrible. Better talk to the dying soldier then. Yeah. Used to kill Ethel's victims for XP till I realized you save them if you beat Ethel. Yeah. I still kill them for XP. I didn't this run. Because I didn't care as much about XP. This is the armor I was talking about earlier that might work like Helldusk. I need to test it. I don't want to spend that money right now, though. Although, plus initiative. Fuck it, we test. Fuck it, we test.
Want more? Welcome to the Rivington General.
They'll have 15 meters of movement.
Remember, eye color, hairstyle, accent, anything.
So my movement's the same. Yeah, Elven Chain appears to also work for this. That's nifty. Bestie's Gortash, by the way. Oh, Gortash is my bestie. I'm not gonna kill Gortash. Especially since I haven't practiced newly alert Gortash. It's a fight I haven't done. I've never done a solo monk versus Gortash, ever. Done it in a group, but not solo. Reason to risk it. Practice another time. But I guess this is nice for initiative. Because Orin has a lot. I could wear this over Helldusk. I'm not going to, but it's cool to know that Elven Chain is a suitable armor for monks when getting to Act 3. Do I still get maximum jump? Yeah, it works that way. What other benefits? Medium Armor Master isn't that great, right? That's +1 to your AC floor. What else does that feat give? +3 initiative bow on Act 3. Know where to get it? Yeah, Berg. That's what I was supposed to spend my money on.
Nearly there now. You can see the city up on the hill.
No disadvantage on stealth checks too on Elven Chain. Yeah. It's really good. This guy. Now, if you have white-haired Shadowheart in your party when talking to this guy, he disappears from the game. Do not bring white-haired Shadowheart with you to talk to this guy. Ever. He will delete himself from the game. But if you have dark-haired Shadowheart, you don't even need to pass the check to see his real inventory. But otherwise, you pass the dialogue check. You can see he's got a bunch of unique stuff.
And me, of course.
Yeah, I was supposed to buy Dwarven Thrower and Hellrider Longbow. I kind of forgot and bought Elven Chain.
Alas, you can't eat grandma.
I can go rob the bank for money. I can go kill Minsk.
You'll be in a big, cozy bed soon enough.
And you'll have anything you want for supper.
Trying to think where there's some easy money.
Who you calling?
And I know, I just said the phrase kill Minsk. It hurts me too, but Jaheir is dead, so... If Jaheir is dead, you can't recruit Minsk. The best you can do is leave him down there, but he is never mentioned, even if Jaheir is alive, if you don't go up to him, so... Jaheir still won't fight you if you can... Okay, Satan! I'd say thank you for testing, but holy shit! Damage, thank you so much for the read. for the raid. That one threw me off. I saw it on Reddit, man. Sure you did. Thank you, Savage. How was your stream? How you doing? No crowd of waves applies this effect on throw. I don't. I haven't tested. Another thing on the pile. I haven't rested in Act 3 yet. Kind of been holding off because I'm low on Elixirs of Bloodlust. I have one. See if Astarion can craft any for me. Got the Deep Rock Galactic weeklies done. Doing some Warframe theory crafting. New favorite item. New favorite frame, Lavos and Eros. I no idea what those are, but sounds fun. We'll rest to get this buff. Thank you. Oh yeah, talk to Volo too. Like the idea of having a wet throwing stick. Yeah,
Perhaps
that's a sentence.
he would. And he has you. In optimist that I am, I hope you are of. It is a study of the Slayer, and may give you a. And you. Still, perhaps I would.
So like reading this book doesn't do anything for me now, but like I'll do it. It's a passive feature. Whatever. Sorry. I could honestly do House of Grief. Getting that wisdom isn't the worst idea. Someone just had me to understand just cast spell 100% chance that it failed. So the game is lying to you, Windwalker. You can't actually get 100% chance. It's rounding up, but there is always the chance that they crit succeed. So like if they nat 20, they save. So even if you have, you know, inflict disadvantage on them, you have like plus 30 to your spell save DC, they have minus 10, they could still succeed on a 20. If they roll 2 20s, if they have disadvantage. Have a great rest of your stream, man, and happy anniversary again. I appreciate it, Samish. Thank you so much. Main character, decent build, main platform, melee gun shenanigans. Ooh, cool. You know the secret of Volo? He's old as fuck.
Careful, I bite.
There we go. Okay, we're good on Bloodlust now. Felt naked there for a bit.
Still in control. Just
Precious little ball, babe.
Fuck you, Astarion.
best be on my way.
I forgot he says that. I could go talk to Arabella. Let's just rest. Save. Because I've had a soft lock issue here before, I'm going to back up my save as well. Will is capable of soft locking your game with his rest event that triggers from Mizora showing up. So, being careful. Soft lock.
Holy hell.
Your contract, Will. Choose.
You do.
Keep Will in the pact. Will's really buggy, yeah.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Twice, but my father will. We should hurry to this mystery prison. This prison's in the lower city. Let's move.
Yeah, I'm not going there.
Why the stunned face? You look like you've seen a devil. Cunning, am I? I am a benefactress. I've always to it, but that would make Will's sacrifice worthless. Focus on the elder brain. I'd hate to clog that infected head of yours with needless details. Will's a gifted hunter, and Zariel's made her share of enemies in and out of the Hell.
Delosa.
Claws cheek, the claws. It's a win-win. You have the best ideas. Like I said, I'm the giving type. The other 8, well, they are pleasure.
Oh, we're good. Now we should have the Mizora summon. Attack the grove and Will leaves. You interact with Mizora at all in Act 3. Nope. Oh. Look at Gale being buggy. Yeah, you don't get Mizora at all if Will is gone. Did CC to learn he didn't escape? Ooh, cool. What's Mizora summon? It's Mizora herself. And she's got the craziest features. She's a high-level sorcerer. So she can, like, upcast command at 5 targets, then she can quicken spell Eye Bite. Like, Mizora is crazy. She's really impactful. If you're gonna use those allies, she's one of the best ones to have. No, 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 no.
As your eye.
I got this plus buff. So I can get another +2 to saving throws when I respec. I just need to go to the church with 400 gold while I'm still level 1. And then I'll be able to reapply that every rest. I can clear out this bar. I don't need potions of flying anymore, or that. Still haven't had cause to use any dwarf meat. I'm a little scared of, like, Mizora, not Mizora, got Mizora on the brain, Orin critting me. Like, if I wear Amulet of the Unworthy, Rogue Orin doesn't have any bludgeoning damage. We'll put that on for the fight, because her stuff is piercing slashing. Giving myself resistance to the slashing is good. Alright, I shouldn't go much longer. It's been 8 hours, but I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, and we're just going to go until I hit level 12. So, BRB. Alright, I'm back. About the legendary armor, OP dead? What are we talking about? I'm confused. You golden kill Deloria at the Dwarf Lady gives you 1k for saving her. Does she? I've never bothered to speak to her. I haven't done that yet. Without Hellrider Longbow, I don't think I have the initiative to outpace him, so I need to sell other stuff first, but no reason we can't do that after. On Mighty Claw so I can carry this for now. I still can't. Oh, I can. UI moment. The robes from Danthalons are tempting as well. Ultimately, I don't think I use them, but I think in a party run, having a monk wearing those with Minthara supporting them, like, some real good throw damage. Clownhammer run with the drunk armor. That sounds fun. Just a wacky run like that, where you've got, you know, a wild magic sorcerer, or a wild magic barbarian that uses the clown hammer with the drunk effects. Wild magic barbarian isn't like detrimental the way sorcerer is. It's still a little random. Oh yeah, Damon's dead as fuck.
Speak up.
And also, I don't have armor proficiency, so I don't care about that armor.
Take your pick.
If I was a character that had medium armor proficiency, I would be very into Helm of Baldurin, and we'd be working our way towards that, but I don't get anything out of that either. I could go get some XP from doing a couple of those trials. I need to go down there to free Floric anyway, so... The problem with Ketheric's armor is most NPCs don't have enough money to buy it. I think I'd have to assign a bunch of companion level ups for someone to have that money. You know, let's do that. Orc fighters are so shit. No wonder she got caught. Real. I'll assign levels on Astarion, I guess.
Will gave up freedom to save his father.
Magical secrets. Spirit Guardian. Bard's crazy. Yeah, level 6 Lore Bard can just take 2 spells from this list. It's crazy shit. Stuff Bards normally can't do. Hunger of Hadar, Spirit Guardians. Warden of Vitality is pretty okay. All Lightning. Vader's Mantle. It's just good stuff. Daylight. You can even take lower level spells. You can take any of these stylized smites. Like Hex, Sanctuary, Magic Missile. If you want to be really weird, you could take Eldritch Blast, but like... Otherwise, you get Spike Growth. Crazy. Crazy feature. Bard's insane. There's so many things I would want to do on a Bard run that I don't know what I will do on a Bard run.
No one back home will ever believe
Well,
this.
what can I do for you?
Why am I getting the non-dirge dialogue? Weird. That's a Tav line, not a dirge line. Oh yeah. Maybe I can steal my money back.
Don't want to draw any attention. Interesting.
First try. It's easy.
Very well.
Just get the DC 25 on the first try.
What's it now? Take your pick.
You still didn't get quite enough money. Unless it hasn't rendered in. It hadn't rendered in. Cool. Rolling better does work. What I really need from there. Okay, the Deadshot is one of the better bows in the game. That's from, this vendor over here, who happens to be a friend of Karlach. You get some cool dialogue there.
I need a quick word.
The minus crit bow.
Don't be shy.
I might use
This
it.
armor can't keep you alive if it's sitting here with me.
But I need Hellrider Longbow, because it's +3 initiative. Ethic's armor protect you from Morin's reactions, so therefore she pushes you back. Yes. There's other ways to get pushed back. And, I believe in the duel, the knockback is turned off. Because you and Orin both have a condition on you that makes it so you can't be, like, thrown. If I remember correctly. I could unironically go save Ravengard. Wouldn't even be that hard. I'm not gonna. The biggest reason I would go to Iron Throne is not even to save Ravengard, it's actually to save Omelum. If I wanted to buy more Void Bulbs. I think there's another Void Bulb vendor somewhere in the act, I just don't remember which one it is specifically. I'd have to check them. What other XP can I get? I do need to go into the House of Hope. I need to figure out how I'm stealing the amulet. I'm gonna think of it.
Not these intruders.
I'm paid to...
Welcome. You seek to peruse the special goods, I take it.
Rider Longbow, Dwarven Thrower, yes please, thank you sir. 5 mirror image. I still have a couple. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna handle stealing the gloves. I guess I can just try to position in a way where there's no one in my darkness to trigger a crime response. You kill the murder tribunal, you know if the vendor has armor in his body. He doesn't leave a body behind. And he also can't be pickpocketed. To my knowledge, the only way to get that stuff is to buy that stuff.
That's why we need to walk just a little more.
Shapeshift into a dwarf and throw this thing around. Be pretty good against Orin, to be honest. If I go into that fight, plus 11 initiative. What's her initiative? Plus 7. I have enough. This is enough. I'll get some XP from, like, walking into the Ball Temple.
What are you calling this new business?
But I want to get access to the Murder Tribunal before I fight Orin. You be for Ballin after you defeat the Brain. I mean, it's either that, or we get the epilogue where I walk around completely insane and I have dialogue options to piss myself.
How big they were. I'll give them a piece of my mind.
One of those. Those are the two outcomes.
Let's rehearse this one more time. Pretend it's Uncle James and tell me what you were doing in the house.
Calm down, dear. It won't.
Better be cautious. This calls for careful
Wasn't witness doing shit.
Have to keep going.
There's a thief on the loose? That's your response? Not the murder, you're worried about the property. I see. Baldur's Gate truly is a capitalist paradise. You were wit.
Can't risk being in open view.
Stole the card's light. Yeah, you know, you raise a good point. They all failed to save, so none of them can do anything right now. Even initiate dialogue with me. That's funny, because now I can throw this.
Maybe I should. No, this is good. I want to have a word.
HP.
One day I'll catch a break. This calls for careful footwork.
No, you don't get to heal. I did not give you permission. For a thief, Mr. Murderer.
What's in here? Can't slow down.
We don't actually go save Floric yet, because, actually, no, we did what Mizora wanted. We can just do. Never seen the rat vendor. I've seen him once.
It's over. I'll be executed in 5 dawns. I'll seek out my hurry.
Come on, Floric. Floric even have in her inventory. What's in the pouch, Floric?
What to do? Alright.
Floric, what's in the pouch? Have a pouch? Okay.
Wretched thing. Pull yourself together.
Cast autos. That's pretty sick.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times. Dream in red. see. Good idea, I think.
Use Slork to fight Gortash. I think, in theory, yes, you can. Actually. You just go up and, as long as he's in Worm's Rock and you don't leave the bounds of Worm's Rock, yeah, I think you can just bring Floric up to fight him. That's somewhat useful, actually. That's more useful than using her as an endgame ally.
This is far enough. I can't thank you enough. Where are you?
Did it for the XP, though. Try this whenever I get to Act 3. Cool. Yeah, let me know. I'm curious. So I need to talk to Arabella in the sewers. I need to break into the House of Hope, steal the amulet, kill Harlep, take the gloves, steal Mole's contract, and leave. I'm not Karlach, so I'll actually have to pass a check on the Archivist. A little annoying. I should have clicked Boldness of Body before changing maps. Oh well. Ready to get Heldusk armor without killing Raphael? Yeah. So, doing the AI break that I did on him in Act 1. Basically, you interrupt his initial conversation in Act 1 through having someone just attempt to attack him. It requires having characters separated out. And then when he shows up in your camp, you try to do an area transition, either going to the Mountain Pass or the Shadow Curse lands. You just silence him in camp. And then you turn on non-lethal, beat him up, and during the one turn he's unconscious, loot him. Raphael dropped 2 armors then. Oh, just this one. He won't drop it again. You only get it once. I don't know, I'm gonna attempt that. It's you also get his XP very early, which is nice. A lot of players are level 4 at that point, and it's pretty much enough to just get you to level 5 cleanly. Doesn't wear it though? No. He never wears the Heldusk armor, nor has he ever. Big boost, think the XP. Yeah, even if you aren't going to use the armor, the XP is nice. To be honest, there's even a fair number of builds where the armor isn't optimal. Like, a majority of the encounters I've had it on for, it hasn't been optimal. Just for shit like that, it's optimal. Not taking fair amounts of fire damage.
I'll be fine. They should all be running.
Oh no, this is where I'm trying to go. Especially by the time you get to end of Act 2, early Act 3. Ironically, because Act 3 is where you normally get the armor. There's a lot of situations where I would prefer other things. Should be a... For final boss, I probably wear Orin's armor. Orin's clothes, I should say. You XP twice? No. You only get rewards once. I'm supposed to be 4. I'm so used to clicking the first thing on the list that it took me a while to process that no, that was not what I meant to click.
Arabella.
Check out the stone. It's magic. Incredible, right?
The stone buzzes with unfamiliar magic. Arabella's inner voice is quieted by thoughts from...
Bone Man was right. Don't worry.
How big the halberd is versus the dwarf. It's so cute. I do a couple more fights down here in the sewers for XP, but stuff that I don't really love fighting. Like this whole clusterfuck with the grease. Ugh. I don't want to do this yet. I guess Dolor time. There's no way I get a crowd control effect to stick, other than maybe a knockdown. It's 9. Need 13 to guarantee I outspeed him. Let's go soul perception. There was one time where I had 13 and I still didn't outspeed him, and it was weird and cursed, but let's just hope that doesn't happen, right? Because of the dialogue, I didn't get a surprise in the other guys. And that crit knocked him right into Call to Weak range. There we go. I'm gonna slam you guys into each other, to be honest. Crit miss. Amazing. confuse him with the house. Dwarven thrower time. Why are you trying to throw from over there? Video game, please work. Path is interrupted.
No hesitation.
Be sensible. Good lighting burst there. See that. They're just chatting over there, huh?
I should speak up.
So this is the reward you get for stopping him here instead of, I guess letting him get to Figaro and saving Figaro is, like, more optimal.
How much further can I go?
Like, this is fine, I guess.
What's hiding here? Pathways, Sicarius, and a location. We should find this Candle Hollow place.
Of course, I'm once again encumbered. Cucumbered, even. Yeah, let's kill this.
Better than nothing.
Let's still have my dirge dialogue. Need initiative is badly. That on just in case. Good dialogue checks. Have to be worried here. Oh, plus 11 initiative right now. Feels good. No elixir, no dex boosting gear. Having 11 initiative. can get some XP from picking up the clown piece here.
This corpse has been desecrated, displayed. Circus float?
Yeah, so I'm thinking once we hit level 12, the resource management tomorrow until we go tackle the brain. Didn't think so.
The locked door has red text.
The Death Knights here are fun to fight, but they are very scary. They have like the scariest fireball in existence on top of a bunch of paladin features. Fun if you want a little challenge though. I have the handbag, right?
Present me well from gift.
His
Product. This is here, but you are.
So is he your cousin? Great uncle? Brother even? Baal's bilious waters are always a little murky.
All of the above.
Patient. But now, you have returned. Baal, it is a lesson Orin will only learn in death. I wonder if you will be the one, and yet you, and when we have a...
Okay, yeah, Dirge doesn't have to do any checks here. Good. Wasn't certain. Full enjoyment, fight Sarevok in the elephant room. Do the Death Knights aggro from that distance? I've never fought Sarevok in this room.
Slaughter this select.
I'll strike you down.
Someone will stop you, Baalist, when they do.
That's nice to know. Rest well.
Today, father shall be proud indeed. Go to him and present your sister as the victor. Go the temp cleanse. There is not.
The assassin does have a certain ring to it.
A lot of XP from that. The Amulet of Baal, which we don't need because we're Dirge. We already can apply Bleed from Helldusk. I suppose it's an option for me to wear that while I wear Sparkle Hands here. Guess that works. See how much Ballast Armor runs us from a Bazigal.
I offer you instruments which will aid in enacting your foul whims.
A little under 6k. Like, I don't need it. I probably won't buy it. Greater Flesh gloves apply to punching. Kind of interesting if they did. If those apply to unarmed, then you could do a pretty fun setup of 9-3, but instead of Thief, you go Assassin, and you just enter combat with wholeness of body already popped. You force crit 2 flurry of blows. Seems fun. Vicious Shortbow may be worth buying. I think I do buy Vicious Shortbow. What apply to spells? I don't think it does. Relatively cheap. Grab that. Guess I do want Crater Flesh though for potential use on final boss. Probably won't. Better to have and not need than the other way around. We will almost certainly not buy Ballast Armor, but I can come back here to the Tribunal as long as I don't talk to Sarevok.
Let's see what this does.
Oh, 73. I think I got some from walking into Sorcerer's Sundries. I'll get the rest walking into House of Hope. I guess the question, do I want to wear Amulet of the Unworthy for Orin, or do I want to just go get the House of Hope stuff first? I don't get XP for walking in here. Back then. Survivors. Oh, first let's over here. We'll talk to Laura. I can kill Laura for Ethel. Get XP that way. Get Ethel as an ally for the end game. Probably not worth the effort though.
Some kind of sick yes, the blushing. Her name is Vanra. Thank.
Most Prerogative is going to be really good on some runs. Particularly, it might be worth going for on the Paladin run. Excuse me. Ugh. Because getting an extra reaction is quite nice. That would let you use, for example, Luck of the Far Realms and Kill Your Sweetheart in the same turn. Getting Psychic resistance from. I don't resist, I have vulnerability. Getting vulnerability from Resonant Stone. The AoE vulnerability for psychic damage for you and everyone near you. Advantage on physical checks for you and everyone near you. Disadvantage on mental saving throws for you and everyone near you. Plugins bugged? Ah, yeah, no. I have vulnerability. Did I not click the right thing? Sorcerer's Sundries is the play, I'm lazy.
Flower and bloom as I know you can.
Cherish Necromancy would be, like, fine. Really care about the rest of this stuff, though.
Those charms all sound of my price range.
Comes to magical protection, I'd really spare no expense. We keep
Never wanted the easy path.
I do need more invis pots.
A knife in the dark.
The doll keeps teleporting. We need to find a way to stop it. You're the cleric. Any ideas? You treacherous bastard!
Yeah. Mustard mentioned this. Kled is like a copy of Jorah Ragzlin for some reason. And he just has Jorah Ragzlin's legendary action. It can only be asset reuse because this is just Jorah Ragzlin. Even looks like it. I wonder if getting Dominate Person off on this guy... Wait. If you could aggro him and get Dominate Person and just... You could just use Jorah Ragzlin's legendary action for yourself? That requires testing. Because you can get Karnus for yourself in Act 2. Getting Kled in Act 3 seems pretty funny.
I'm an imbecile. I blast it all. A way to burn their bones to ash. There's a
Counterspell staff.
And move.
Where's the signs?
The 3 champions and the Nautilus join the fight later. First one says come a little closer. You recognize that voice? No. To be honest, I'm never really paying attention there. Zevlor? Huh. Yeah, a lot of the voice actors did double up, and triple up, quadruple up on things. Graveyard? Arc? Arc. I'll do this fight.
Who was your favorite character?
That makes it unexpected, which is good, right?
No surprise? Okay. Sure. Sure. dialogue thing. Very annoying. Hey, there's the level.
All right.
Unencumbered by. Don't need those anymore. Give it a not go for stunning gaze, to be honest.
The Dreadlord calls.
Oh, well. Cool. Gonna take a turn now? No. Getting stunned there is really unfortunate. You're just gonna go invis. You probably shoot at me. Hey, warning you. How you doing?
Keep out of
You feel it.
And
diff.
Allies, at least. A dude drew aggro for me. Love to see it. Okay, tadpoles. Care if you live. Down here. In a couple instances. Now just don't stun me. Oh, we're asking.
Let this murder be his sacrament.
Gaming. Even if I was going to get here before or after you end. Probably right as I'm ending. This should be the last enemy I have to deal with Unstoppable on in the game. So much damage. Without flinging or Shadow Thief. Cool. But do I jump on him for style? I don't know if it's spell save DC. There's no way that should have worked. Make a channel point. Gamblin to be paid out after stream.
must be.
What path lies before me?
Now, go back to camp, and we respec.
I have something to ask.
Thou hast now a bosom.
Oh, I haven't talked to him in a while.
Dost thou require a new ally? As
Okay. That's long term. Maybe respec again once I get on amulet. Like that frees up that. But doesn't matter. Grandpa Withers for the comment. Withers wants grandchildren, okay? I suppose there's an argument for me not taking alert at this point. I know, crazy. He said it again. Like, I have enough stuff where I could out initiative Orin without it. The question is, like, what would I take? I think it'd be anything of value. Scrolled past the tweet that said scared. People born in 1998, 1999, 2000, 2001, 2002, 2003. It's time for your first child. What is it with the weird boomer desire to tell younger people to breed each other? It's so fucking strange. I don't know, man. I'm too busy being poor. Go away. I guess moderately armored as a feat wouldn't be terrible here. I'm not gonna do it, but... A retweet I just saw was in this economy? Yeah, there you go. A lot of these feats are cool because they're half ASIs. ASI is just a shit feat. Because you can just get much more mechanically impactful things with stat increases elsewhere. Tough would be a decent safety net here. 24 more HP. But ultimately, I think alert is worth more. This Elemental Adept isn't bad. That actually works on attacks, then not bad to get things to stop your like radiant, necrotic, psychic damage. Decent if you're doing 4 elements muck, I suppose. Dual wielder diversifies my stat stick options. I guess that would create the possibility of me holding Dwarven Thrower and Spear of Evening at the same time. The idea that you should only have a couple years as an adult before you become a parent. Yeah, like, that's just reducing life to... being factories. I mean, that's of course what they want, but... exhausting. Exhausting. In case anyone here needed to hear it, you don't ever need to have children. If it's something you want to do, awesome. I encourage you to do so responsibly and bring up that hypothetical human being to be a decent one, to be a real one. If you don't want to, or you don't know, you don't owe anybody that at all. Your life does not have to be defined by that. Ever. I will bear Karlach's children. Me too. Me too. Me too. Yeah. Alert. My quick bar is not actually too fucked up from that. That over there. There we go. Organized. Mostly. Organized. Alert wins another day. +5 initiative is just too strong. It really is. Especially when Orin's one of the last things we have left, and +11 initiative is exactly enough to always beat her. Allows me to use my helmet and whatever else I want. I think we'll be going Horns of the Berserker. I'll have to pre-damage myself. Reaction, Callous Glow. The Flawed Helldusk. Worthy. Book of Protection. I wasn't gonna do it right now, but like we could just go kill Orin right now. We could bully her extra hard. I'm gonna stat stick her. Like, I could go Cloud Giant and concentrate on Enlarge. Another light weapon that, like a dual wield option I could use on her. Ironically enough, she's holding one. Bloodthirst from her is good for that. Guess I could go ambush her. Go buy that. But meh. It would just be stylish. Rhapsody would be the play if I was willing to go kill Cazador for this, but I'm not. Freaking with Valara Louvre. Good play, but I think I'll go with Harmonium Halberd. Elixir wise, he's back, right? We got big. I could Heroism as well. Back to Rivington. This is to refresh what's the name? Wholeness of Body. Yeah, we're gonna kill Lauren. It'll be the last thing we do today, so tomorrow will probably be just the brain and then chilling, assuming it goes well.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Earned anything? Look at the firearms. I'm not gonna use it. But I'm not going to. Could go get Rapture for this. Anointed and Splendor. Don't need him. Here's what I need to do. I need to lower my HP slightly. Perfect. There's no way Orin survives the first turn here. We're still gonna need to loot the House of Hope tomorrow, because I want the amulet and the glove. And I should grab the gloves for Orin, but...
Dream red.
Reverb boots actually make a little more sense here. Valeritas will just open the door for us. We don't need to use the amulet. Hang on, I healed. Stop that. Traveling healed me. Need to fix that. What do you, like, blow up on me or something? I didn't take damage from that. Open the door, man.
Lady...
How much XP I could've gotten. You take fall damage again. Does that sound like Sam Witwer? Go over here real quick. Doodle thralls don't pop on someone. Careful here. Guess I could have killed those. Forgot about those enemies. Just didn't get XP. Perfect. Now, it's very likely she just stuns herself on the first turn, attacking me. Oh no, Wholeness of Body healed me. That's fine. If she hits me, then Horns of the Berserker will turn back on.
Did it think it could protect? Did it think it could save? Only the blades can offer salvation.
Still a jump in the 1v1? Yeah.
You do.
How the favorite of
That means so sick.
Husk, maggot, a ball spawn, slip sliding in filth with these pigs. You don't deserve
the cheat.
The murder.
Hi, Orin. Try. Me missing is somewhat amusing. There's the stun. Hey, she survived the first turn because I didn't click Key Resonance, and because my first punch missed. We're proud of her, right? She did more damage to me than I thought she would.
Father, an offer.
Cool. Locked into bad ending now.
The stone trembles. Another.
Congratulations.
Yeah, bye, Allison. Bloodthirst. Yeah, we could stat stick Underbound King plus Bloodthirst. That's -2 crit. That plus the Chosen of Baal buff in the finale. I'll already be critting on a 16. I could then have Orpheus apply Fierce Perilous Stakes to me twice. So then I'm critting on a 6, attacking with advantage. Pretty good. Overkill, but probably still just stick with Harmonium Halberd, to be honest. For now. So if we didn't already have Slayer form, we would have gotten it just now. We did get another nifty thing though. We have Power Word Kill. I'd say get Saravox Helm, but medium armor. Also, unlike Aura actually hard. Yeah. They definitely increase Saravox difficulty appropriately. Power Word Kill is kind of fun. Unless they've fixed it, you can do a sort of funny thing. Obviously, only works well in group setting, but if you twin Power Word Kill, one target is you, the other target is yourself. The spell is not removed from you. One target is someone else, excuse me. The other one is yourself. Then the spell isn't removed. So after you get revived, you just do it again. Completely impractical, because by the time you have this, 100 HP is not a tall order. I guess using it on Sarevok is not the worst use. It's like, what's his total HP? Like 200? 300? Not that much. Worthless 9th level spell slot too in tabletop? Yeah, seems right. You could just, by the time you 361, yeah, not too bad. Then that's like a third of his HP, okay, but like in a game where you have Call a Week, and by the time you get that, you're strong enough that that's not good. Did Scaleratus not drop his hat here? Does he not drop 2 copies of that anymore? You used to be able to get 1 here from Scaleratus' corpse and then 1 from Helsik. Is it just the 1 from Helsik now? Not dead, so no. I skipped through. Did he not stab himself? Did they change the logic of that? Or did Baal not stab him, I should say? Filthy cutscene skipper. My attention span is even lower than usual. In the camp. Right, okay.
Must seize the 3rd stone before it breaks free.
Yeah, just housekeeping for the rest of the run.
First in my heart.
Actually, see what Lae'zel has to say about this. Good ending, yes, you get another. That's my confusion, though.
Lord Baal's... Yet, you are... Everyone I bleed with the sword will be my tribute to Prince A
Claire.
fitting name. I shouldn't need to say it, but be careful who you take as an ally. I'm listening. Orpheus is the road to my freedom, and you are the reason to march down it.
Wholesome. Oh, Halsin wants to talk to me. That's gross. I'm sorry you guys had to see that. march down near it. So tomorrow, heist to the House of Hope. I need the gloves, I need the amulet, I need Mull's contract. And then we decide if I feel like being super duper greedy and doing House of Grief and getting Mirror of Loss for a little bit extra wisdom, which isn't worth it, and I'm not going to do it. Yeah, I'll finish the run tomorrow. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. Over 9 hours today. But I had fun. Hope you did too. Tomorrow, assuming we beat the run, you guys will get to vote on what I do next. This is the last of the wisdom classes. Coincidentally, we did all the wisdom classes at the front. So you guys vote. I'll give you some options. We'll see what happens. I streamed until I'm too tired again, so I don't feel like socializing. Not gonna. I called it. I fucking called it. I knew you would be here right when I'm ending. I knew it. I called it. We actually talked about this. Yeah, I'm not gonna raid anyone. I'm too tired. I'm gonna go get food now. Y'all are cool. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.